Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are on episode 61 of Adventures in Wildemount. They have been battling in Grimgolir. They've had, I think this is their fifth or sixth session between a long rest. Due to the goings on as this dwarven fortress is under attack. Zombified purple worms have drilled holes into the bottom. Underneath and have attacked three different spots of the city. And following these zombified purple worms, we have a lot, and I mean a lot, of undead army flowing through. So, we are still waiting on one more player, but in the meantime, I'm going to get the get our characters or our players ready to give us all of the gory details. So, without further ado, the Battle for Grimgolir, Part 3, Conclusion. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the game. Would anybody like to give us a little bit of a rundown on what's happening, what's going on, all that good stuff?
Yeah, I can do it. So the battle's been waging for a while. We chased Dawalia down sessions ago, and now we're continuing the fight on the eastern front and trying to get the sappers to the hole to close it. Last session, Wabu made a huge tsunami. The purple worm's getting punched up by Pheonix. There's a lot going on right now, but yeah, it's kind of just trying to close that hole.
The opposite of what we usually try to do, right? For sure. Well, unfortunately, Pheonix is up first, but he is still not here. Believe you were controlling him, Richter. Is that correct? Last session.
Yeah.
You mind continuing until he gets here?
Yeah, no problem.
Excelente. I believe he was up like 50 feet, hanging on to the one of the spines on the worm, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's fairly high up the worm, holding on to the spikes. Any arrows that are in it or whatever, or the metal armor, and just punching the living shit out of this thing.
All right, well, you sir are up first.
Yeah, he's gonna continue that and just continue to punch the living shit out of this thing. So he's going to use attacks, and I'm just gonna quickly check key. Oh yeah, he's doing a flurry of blows too. Hold on here.
So as he winds up for his first hit, he excuse me, the purple worm kind of jerks a little bit, and unfortunately he ends up punching a plate. However, the second one does hit.
And I can do 2 more unarmed strikes as a bonus action with flurry of blows.
Sure. You want to describe it?
Yeah, he just starts punching so fast and nonstop and kicking just like as many blows as he can, and chunks just start flying off of this thing. And maybe the last punch hits a plate or something, or rips a huge gaping hole in the thing.
Yeah, sure. As Pheonix continues to beat on this creature, he finally finds a really good purchase. And his first one hits the plate. The second one does dive into the creature, rending flesh from the steel plate, and he finds a weakness in it. And he kind of like jumps up a little bit, slams his foot in between the plate and the skin, and with his force, he ends up pushing this enormous, like 400 pound steel plate from this creature's body as it rips the flesh with it, dealing massive amounts of damage. And with a the thing falls down and is dead.
Yeah, he's just going to kind of ride it down a fair bit and then kind of jump off of it once he's maybe 10 to 15 feet from the ground
Okay.
to be closer to Richter, but not like right by, maybe on this house over here.
Yeah, sure. As it begins to fall, Pheonix grabs hold of the spine, and as it falls down, he waits till he gets close to the house. He does a leap. Give me acrobatics or athletics, your choice. Yeah, he lands on up the peak of this house with extreme grace.
Yeah, he kind of lands in like a superhero Spider-Man pose, and that's his turn.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Has he got any movement?
He does. You know what? He will hop forward a little bit, perhaps, towards this one that's closest to him, seeing that there's a bunch of people fighting it. So he has tons of movement speed. He's just gonna run right up to it, I would say.
Give me an athletics or acrobatics to get off that roof and land on your feet. That roof is about 25 feet high.
All right, sounds good. He's gonna kind of use his claws a little bit to off the top of the shingles to give himself a little bit of a flip downwards before he keeps running.
All right. Yeah. And I guess use your action bonus action. So. Where are my cobalt sappers? Down here. Seeing a pathway start to form, they begin to head out. Where is that block? There it is. Sorry, man. I've got 3 stat blocks open on other screens. Then there's another 15 on my fucking screen minimized. It's taking me a while to find them. All right, Scott. All right. Spoonbreaker. You see the kobold sappers begin to run by you, headed towards the tunnel. And the lead one, as he passes you, he says, Stormforged! Sorry, bad voice. Stormforged! Cover us! We're going in! But that is 30. They are going to dash. However, they are going to go in around buildings. What is that big one? Oh, that's your arcane cannon. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, that's my aiming line.
I was also very confused.
It's about to be bad.
It's about to get lit.
Very, very much so.
Wabu. I believe at the beginning of your turn, that moves another 50 feet, and
yeah,
they are constantly still trying to get out of it. So roll me your damage,
Yeah.
and then keep that in mind for when.
after this turn ends, it will disappear. So, this is the last turn.
Okay.
So it's just 2d10.
Okay.
All right, this is just gonna. I'm gonna fly a little bit closer, and then.
I thought you dropped on your back off the thing, didn't you? Or am I wrong on that?
No, that was way earlier. That was when we were fighting the other worm at the other place where I
Okay.
jumped off the rock trying to drop it effectively.
All right. Okay.
Cannonball.
Yeah, cannonball. Better terminology. Yeah. I want to. Where is it? There. I want to throw a fireball there. I'll get a little closer. Yeah,
Right.
from my bead of fireball. From my beads.
All right. So I'm gonna draw this real quick. Again, Zarkal. God damn you. All right. So move yourself to where you are before you throw it first.
Yeah. Well, you tell me how close do I need to get, effectively, to throw it there.
To throw it there.
I'm super high in the air, so I'm like kind of like dropping it downwards. But I've got the Griffin's movement for right now, I guess.
Yeah, if you're dropping it, like you'd probably have to be within like 20 feet of where you want to throw it, because the further you throw it, it arcs and then eventually it just starts dropping down, right? So probably within 30 feet.
So like right there. I'll
Yeah.
move there first,
All right.
and then I'll throw it there. I can't see it if you drew it, Savage. So I don't know if you drew it on a different level, or if you want me to redraw it for you.
Yeah, can you just redraw it for me real quick?
Yeah, if I can find the spot, the sweet spot, as the kids say. There.
That's only 15
That
feet.
might. Okay, sorry, I had it. Nope, that's not it. I had it so it hit all three and then the giant as well. I'm just trying to figure out where the heck that was.
I think that's about right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So we got 3 death wisps and 1 frost giant caught, huh?
Yeah, that was the hope.
And the DC on those, because it's a necklace fireball, right?
Yeah, 15.
15. All right. So it looks like the frost giant's the only one who did not pass. Roll me your damage.
Oh yeah, so the rest just take half then.
All right. You want to describe what happens to the frost giant?
Oh, I'll leave that one to you then.
Okay. Yep. So, as your fireball goes out, you do see the strange wispy creatures that look take on a undead visage. They kind of like almost blink out of existence as this appears. However, it looks like they kind of blink out of existence before this fireball goes off and hits them. However, the frost giant, having already taken many hits, the flame roars over him and begins to catch his clothes on fire as he swings about. And his arms are just a flailing, and then he begins to fall. I want you to roll me a d20, please. Ash. Evens is what you want to happen. Okay. You're able to get out of the way as it begins to crash on you. However, it looks like it is going to possibly land on some of these combatants. You wish to roll a deck save to try and save a couple, or are you just dodging?
No, I'd like to try to save people if I can.
Then give me that deck save.
Okay, just a second. 15?
Unfortunately, you only grab one of them. As you dodge out of the way, you pull one of them, and then this creature falls and crushes two of the commoner. The second one you had grabbed, but as you were able to yank the first one out and get yourself out of the way, the creature, this large giant, falls, and you are suddenly holding an arm in one of your hands.
That's nasty. I'm gonna put it down.
Yeah, sure, you drop it. Let's see, it passed it. That's very... Rolled a 29.
Did this guy that's right next to me, the death thing that you called it, did he get hit?
No.
Okay. And can I, because I wasn't here last game, can I ask, where's Vulch?
Two of them went to, he did get freed. We forgot that he would be with you guys. So bring him out, and he goes on your turn. Put him anywhere on the map other than on top of yourself.
Okay. Is Wabu still going?
Yeah, I will. I mean, I'm gonna move back, but before I move back, Savage, you said they blinked out of existence. Does that like cue me to that maybe they don't take magical damage?
It cues you. Give me a. I'm gonna say that. How would I do this? Give me a perception. They did take some damage, just not nearly as much as you expected.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like no damage, and then I don't want to.
Yeah, even with their pass of the deck saves, they still could have taken more damage than they did, but.
Okay, understood. Yeah. They blinked out of existence before it happened, so I thought they like full didn't get nothing. So I'll back up with the Griffin now, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I want to take care of what Spoonbreaker's talking about here. Spoonbreaker.
Yeah.
3 turns left on what? Call lightning?
Yeah, I've used it 3 times. So I just wanted to know, I guess how many more times I could use it. I don't really understand the time mechanic, I guess, in the game.
So it has a concentration of 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, so 6 seconds is 1 entire round. So there's 10 full rounds in 1 minute. So for 10 minutes, that would be 100 turns.
Oh, fuck, dude. Alright, cool.
You're sure that 3 turns left wasn't a fucking... Like,
no, I don't have 3 turns. I don't have 3 turns left on that. I just meant I used it 3 times.
Oh. Yeah, no, so you still got a lot. It lasts for 10 minutes. Cool. I thought it only lasted for a minute, but okay. And with that, right. Ash, you're up.
I have questions.
Uh-huh.
I see my rage is checked off, but I don't know how long it's been up for.
It is up in chat.
Check your bio section, your bio page.
Bio page. Right. Okay. Fabulous. Those are the questions I had. Okay,
The
perfect.
rage
I
and the
see them now.
shield.
Yeah. The shield was my next question, so that's perfect.
Yeah, so what we've started doing is at the end of the session, I make sure that if anybody is concentrating on anything, they've got certain time left on anything, at the end of the session, I want it put into chat, because that way we all can see it. The amount of times we've had somebody like, I think I was concentrating on this. I'm like, did you put it somewhere so you remember? And a lot of times people are like, no. This way, if we put it into chat, then we go back, and if somebody's like, I think I was, I'm like, did you put it in chat? No, then it's not happening. It's a way to help us remember for next session. That's why if you scroll all the way up there, you'll see like Wabu's got Tsunami 1 round left, Spoonbreaker's concentrating on Call Lightning, you know, Richter's aiming Arcane Cannon, Sulameen, since he was controlling you last session, he basically said what
Fuck
is
it
in
all
your...
up.
I mean, no, that's fine. If you record it in bio section, but you did put it in chat, that's where it was, that's fine. That's fine too. And even I had to put a reminder in that the trebuchets and the ballistas that were helping you guys out are destroyed. So it makes it a lot easier. But it is now your turn, Miss Ash.
Fabulous. Okay, I would like to hit that death demon ghost thing in front of me, whatever you want to call it, with my mallet.
Sure.
Oh, my maul. 32 to hit.
32 to hit. That is definitely a hit.
Okay, 3 rage, 14 bludgeoning, and 8 radiance.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Very nice.
And I'm gonna do it again. 28 to hit.
Indeed.
3 rage, 16 bludgeoning, and 6 radiant.
Okay, so that is 38, 1, 44, 50 on the dot.
And okay, so that is that. This is that, and Vulch is going to move, but I don't know his movement speed, so give me a second here. He moves.
He is unarmored right now. They were let out of their cage. Their armor was not placed on them.
Okay, that's fine. So they're fast?
Yep.
He's fast? That's fast. Okay, good.
Fast, but
So
also
he
easy
is-
to hit.
Yeah, that's true.
And how high up is he?
How
These
tall
are
is
friendlies,
that?
by the way, just so you know.
No, I know. How tall is that mammoth-looking thing?
This one over here?
The one that's north of
That one's
Vulch.
dead.
The one. No, the other one. The one that doesn't
that
have
one?
the extra.
That one is actually... I think he got pushed into the tunnel, if I remember correctly. So although he's there, that's just a reminder he is on the battlefield, but he is technically inside the tunnel. He got pushed in with the tsunami wave.
Okay, and what? So I don't really see him.
No.
Okay, and then what about the other troll guy to the north? Is he also in the cave?
The zombie frost giants?
Yeah.
This one is, but the one on the left is not.
And they're also off map.
Yeah, they're...
Like 100 feet.
Yeah, they're off map quite a ways. Sorry, so you wouldn't be able to see them. Well, you would be able to see them, but they are... It would take Vulch a couple rounds to get to them, honestly. Even with a dash. So if you want to reset Vulch and do something else, that's my fault. Forgot you weren't here. Probably should have explained that. That's my bad.
No. I just wanted to know their approximate heights. Okay, so what's the tallest building here?
Tallest building?
Yeah. These look like they're only like maybe 2 stories, eh? They're not that tall.
Like the biggest one would probably be this one here, which is the same as this one. It's about 35 feet. I'm gonna no, sorry. Yeah, those are two stories. I'm gonna say it's probably about 30 feet to the peak.
Okay. So Vulch will be cruising at an altitude of 50 feet.
Okay.
And he is currently just keeping an eye on things.
Okay.
And I don't want a bonus actions at this time, so I think Ash is done. Yeah.
Okay.
Done.
Spoonbreaker.
So Spoonbreaker is going to keep up with the sappers. And that's one of us, right?
That is Ash's mount.
Okay.
Vulch.
Just making sure. And I'm going to call lightning this motherfucker.
Which one? He's in the cave. That's the one she was just asking about.
Oh, he's in the cave. So okay. Alright. So he's not getting call lightning, then I'm gonna send it right here so I hit these two.
In this spot right here?
No. Up one so that they're
Okay.
on the edges of it.
Alright, give me your damage.
I think it's 3d10, right? One check.
Did you cast that level 1 or 2 or 3, whatever it is?
Yeah, it was a free cast because I had my
It should be in your
All right.
attacks. So just click your
yeah,
attack.
you're right.
I believe it's dexterity, right? Yes, it is. Oh, 4. Spell description real quick. Definitely within. Also, gotta and plus your bonuses. Okay. And it's lightning. So, take a look. What do they got here? Okay. They have an. All right. Wow, I'm rolling fire tonight. Yeah. Both. Or not much. So those two you do hit, just barely. As the lightning starts to come down, they seem to flicker out slightly as the lightning strikes. They do take a little bit of damage. Got anything else?
I'm going to command Sleet to keep up with us. So yeah.
All right. What is? It is. Okay. So what I'm going to do for that then. So you do not see those skeletons right now. They are, whoops. They are still coming up the cave. And they do have a ways to go before they actually even get to the cave mouth. And zombies? Same with the zombies. They're gonna have even longer before they get to the death wisps, however. Ash.
Yes.
You watch as this one next to you kind of shimmers out for a moment before two more are in that spot and one shifts left.
Does the new one look all nice and shiny, or does he look not so shiny like
He
the
looks
guy that
very
I
shadowy, whereas the other one its shadow seems to be flickering and quickly wisping away.
Weird. Okay.
This one gonna fly down here, take out two of the commoners. This one is also going to take out a couple commoners. That one will take out a couple commoners. Richter.
So Richter's holding his arm out, aiming the arcane cannon. Sees a couple things fall in his path, but still is aiming where the line indicates. And yeah, he's gonna let it loose.
All right. What is the damage and what is the?
It's a fire, so it's essentially a big flamethrower that shoots out in a straight line. And here it is.
Dex save.
18. And I'm standing on top of the house. I'm hoping that these two commoners near me, I shoot over their head.
Yeah, you do. You shoot over every commoner in the line. The only thing you're going to hit is the zombie,
The tall ones.
and maybe a little bit of that corpse zombie purple worm that Pheonix dropped.
Yep.
That's definitely a fail. That's a pretty damn good roll too.
Yep.
It's pretty much over. Well, not quite. I guess it's not actually average damage quite, but still pretty decent.
Better than what I had been doing.
As you're basically flamethrower jet bursts out this large flame jet. It does hit the zombie, and the zombie roars, and as the thing continues to pump out for a couple seconds, he looks at you and roars before it starts to look like he's about to charge you.
Okay. Richter is going to hop on his broom and fly 30 feet straight. 50 feet straight up.
Okay.
Actually, maybe 30 feet up, 10 feet forward.
Okay, and where you were on that house, you were about 15 feet up?
Yeah.
So 15 feet, and you're going another 15 up and 10 forward?
I was going 30 feet up,
30 feet
10
up.
forward.
Okay, so you're
Oh,
at 40 feet, 45 feet high.
Yeah.
All right. That's it.
And I'm on my broom, and that's it. Yeah.
Sulameen.
I am going to take my movement first, and then use my cunning action to dash.
Fuck, you're way back there, eh?
Yeah, I'm communicating.
So you're aware of basically this purple worm here? It is about 20 foot, 20, no, I think I said 30 feet in like diameter. So like it's going to be, if you're going to try to go over it, it is about 30 feet high. It's a little, excuse me, fucking hell. It is a little bit higher than this roof here, where the peak on this one is about 25 feet.
No, I'm going to go back through the alley over here and pop out over by Richter.
Okay.
And from there, can I actually see this blue thing?
Let me check. I think so, but well, I want a line. You sure can, bud.
Cool. Then I am going to fire on it. And since there's a sapper unit nearby, I think that's a friendly unit. Is that accurate?
Yes. You can't see these ones are behind the house, but yes, all of these other blue ones over here, they are friendlies.
Got it. Just wanted to know if I should add on the bonus for sneak attack and all that stuff.
Why not? Fuck it.
Or not, either way.
Honestly, it's not gonna matter.
Okay.
This thing had a whole 2 HP, so you want to describe
Yeah,
what
hey.
happens? Is this thing kind of is stumbling towards the group? Not looking too well?
Yeah, I'll defer to you. I'm not feeling super creative. I'm sorry.
This thing doesn't seem to have much in the way of eyes. However, it still seems to... You can probably guess where the brain of it is. And as it's kind of stumbling, strange, thick, red ichor and black ooze leaking from many spots in it. You line up your shot. And you put it just above where the trunk would normally start. With a... It just collapses to the ground.
Good deal. And that leaves me one shot. And I don't think I can see the second one back here.
Give me one moment.
Because I think the first one's in the way.
I'm gonna say you probably can see it. It might have like quarter cover though.
Cool. I'll still take the shot.
All right, yeah, that is definitely a hit. Let's see, that is 18, 8. Yep. Okay. Not much.
Cool. And that exhausts all my daring activities for the turn.
All right. Excellent.
How come you're not fighting this guy in front of me? Is there something I should know about him? Like, is he asleep or something?
He's trying to cover the sappers, because if they get ran over, then there's a lot less people to try and bring that cavern down. I think that's
Exactly.
why. And with this one being distracted by both you, being angry at Richter and all the commoners, I mean that kind of makes sense. But I just need to refill my coffee real quick. There
Fair
is before the commoners go, there is some more NPCs I gotta deal with real quick.
Pheonix, you just punched the shit out of this purple worm until it died, and then did a flip and pretty much landed by this one over here.
That sounds like something Pheonix would do.
Yeah.
What kind of pussy doesn't punch a purple worm to death?
Right? You pretty much didn't stop.
So have we still not had a long rest?
No long rest. We had another short rest, so we've had our 2 short rests and a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, I was just checking because I got key points, but I don't have any hit dice. So I just wanted to make sure that that was accurate, which it sounds like it was.
Yeah. A big thing from the last one as well is there's a bunch of potions and stuff in your inventory that we took from Dwalia's bag. So there's a bunch more resources that you could have on your person as well.
What the fuck? Nobody asked me if I wanted to share. I'm just kidding, obviously. That was my extra bag.
We'll say that you'll take it all back at the end if you really want it.
Yeah, once the battle's done, I just turn and start punching you guys. Give me back my shit!
Well, it seems like you all have my stuff now after this.
It's like, you remember the fucking Super Troopers scene from the beginning? That's like $100 worth of weed and like $30 worth of shrooms, man. So I'm gonna need like $130 whenever you get a chance.
I'm gonna need that $130.
Apparently, I also have keys.
Yeah, you get him back on a short rest as long as you spend an hour meditating. So Richter has, or somebody lent you like a magic carpet or a broom or some shit. So while you were
No,
traveling
like-
and shit.
Yeah,
like
you were.
actual keys.
Yeah,
Not
those
key
are
points.
also in Diwali's bag. We don't know what they're for, although
Yet.
we kind of know what they're for.
Player knowledge, you know what they're for. Character, you do not. These...
They were in Diwali's bag. Yeah, you were like chilling on the broom while we were flying, having a little cat nap.
Alright, I would like... Let's see. Pheonix hasn't got to do anything. So Pheonix, I would like you, sir, to roll me... let's see. Give me a D100, please.
$82.
82. Not bad, my guy. So, let's divide that between 5. So, 82 divided by 5 is... 10... 15... No. 13?
What the fuck is a potion of malleability?
Is it...
It's not in the compendium.
They might have spelled it wrong then. Might be elixir of malleability. Just put in malleability. And if that's not in there, then it is wrong spelling. Do you have it identified, though? I know you had there was at least one thing that they couldn't figure out what it was.
I don't know why you're asking me. I don't fucking know.
Because
I
Anything
thought
else
what-
identified we put in there.
Savage, the potions we knew because of me.
yeah, I know,
it
but
was-
there was one you couldn't figure out. You didn't pass the roll for it, so there should be somebody should have one of the potions should be in their inventory with unidentified next to the name of it.
I have that malleability potion too, but I don't know what it is. So
Yeah, that sounds like something you guys did identify if you guys split it up then.
Mhm.
But
Well, it's definitely not spelt right. If nobody's gonna tell me what it is, I'm just gonna drink one and find out.
It makes you malleable.
Assume I'm stupid.
It makes you like your body turn to jelly. You don't have bones, but you do. You're like rubber.
Yeah,
band.
so you can fit through like small spaces and cracks. And
but he's
crevices
already a
and things like that.
cat. He can do that.
He'd be like a stretchy monk man.
But like he could slide underneath the door, you know.
I think it has to be within something
Oh
within
yeah,
a
I
foot,
can't remember
right?
the. Well, maybe it might have to be a foot. Yeah.
So the commoners all charge forward. And start attacking at random the bad guys. God damn it, just give me the motherfucker. Round. Alright, so that's another... And Ash, this, the one that was kind of flickering next to you gets hit and ends up dropping into just a pile of dust as wispy shadows kind of float up from it, almost like steam. Or firecracker. Is it Richter? You gave this dwarf a potion, or what it was?
He has a potion of invulnerability.
Right, so resistance to all damage.
Yeah. I have all the potions written down in the notes, so we can go over that after if need to.
Whoa, this malleability potion has all kinds of fun attributes.
2 GM layer and faster. I remember. I'm pretty sure it's fucking slow. Is it? Oh yeah, it is.
Is it a good guy or bad guy?
Bad guy.
His speed's 5.
Yeah, not fucking far off. Ooh, these ones though. These ones though. Oh, oh boy.
Ready? There's absolutely no rush.
Trebuchets are gone. Frost giant zombies. Let's see. He is way far in the fucking back. If he, what's his movement speed? Okay. Oh. This one is, and they have a mirror. Wow. Okay.
Snowball fights. They have that in Palia now. You can have a snowball fight.
Yeah, Palia. Pheonix, you're up.
How tall is this house behind me?
That house, anything with an X on it is destroyed.
So it's pretty short then.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with the rubble, it's probably about 15 feet, like, but it's rough terrain. I don't know if monks have something to bypass rough terrain, but like it's basically just crumbled ruins at this point. It got crushed by rocks and from Frostworm barreling out, as well as hurled rocks from the Frost Giants.
Wicked. Fuck.
Ruined your plans.
It did. Yeah. Is this dude facing me?
He is facing this way.
Sick.
So-
How tall is he?
Frost Giant, I believe.
Frost.
I'm gonna go with like 35 feet, I would think. Frost Giants are one of the larger ones. They're pretty big.
Cool. I'm gonna run up his back.
Okay.
Yeah. And now on his head.
Sure.
And I'm gonna you know what, fuck it. Bonus action, I'm going to drink one of those fucking rubber man potions.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna beat on him.
Okay. I think I know what you're going for. Let's see it. Oh, goddamn.
Did the 22 hit?
Yeah, they both did.
Fucking deadly.
So, oh fuck. Richter, how long has his Red Radiance wraps been active?
I activated them right when I attacked the worm, so that will be 5.
I think there's a time limit on them, right? That'll be in the handouts. Pheonix.
Yeah, I think it's a minute, but I'll double check it.
Yeah. But yes, let's see what it is. 20.
Yeah, it's 1 minute.
Okay.
So I have 4 more turns after this, I think, or 5 more after this.
Yeah, I think it's 5 more after this, because if you activate him the same time Wabu dropped his tidal wave.
Yeah, it was only, I think, 3 rounds from the last one.
No,
Maybe.
his tidal wave lasts for 5 rounds.
Okay,
And
then it
and
was
his tidal wave is now gone, so it's been 5 rounds. This is the top of the 6th. Shit, I lost count. 26. Sorry, 27. That is another 12. That's 39. 49. 52. 62. Oh, so... Yo, this thing is looking beat up. He's trying to, like, stop you from... He's reaching up to grab you, and you're dodging his hands as you're pounding in the back of his skull. Your hands start to feel the bones, the skull bone, the back of his skull, start to crack inwards as you continue to beat on it. Oh shit! As you hit it twice, you start to crack through. God damn. He's still up, but barely. He's grasping at you, and he's starting to stumble. But you know what? That was a crit. I'd be an asshole if I didn't give it to you. Yeah, with that crit, your first one, you feel the skull crack. With your second one, you haul back, you dodge one of his hands, you bust in the back of his skull, and you go elbow deep into rotting brain matter as he begins to collapse.
Sick. Pheonix, when I feel him start to go down, Pheonix is just gonna fucking... I mean, you decide how far I can go, but I'm jumping as far as I can in this direction towards this guy.
Give me an acrobatics. Or athletics. Okay, well, I'm guessing your acrobatics is better anyway, so...
It is.
Yeah, as he starts to go down, he gets about halfway to the ground, and you use your grip on his head to plant your feet on his one shoulder, and you leap off. With a 17, I'm gonna say you're gonna get to him, but you're not gonna like land on him, which I'm guessing is what you're trying to do.
I mean, any version of on him, if I can get to his thigh, I'll fucking dig my claws in if I can.
Okay.
If I land at his feet, I land at his feet. But I'm gonna try, like, I want to get as high up on him as I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can basically grab onto maybe his calf. Because, like, with the 17 as he goes down, especially since you kind of, the way you went at him, he would be kind of falling towards this group here. Speaking of which, they need to make some dex saves.
Oopsie. Timber, motherfuckers.
Okay, Ash was only able to save one of the two that she was trying to save from the other one falling. It begins to fall, and it lands partially on the rubble. One manages to escape in between its legs. The other, however, is crushed. and you're able to basically land on like the calf of this large giant. I am going to say, give me, since it's technically moving and swinging at this dude here, I want a. Let's go with another acrobatics to actually grab on. See if you can get it as it's around.
Advantage because I have claws?
Sure.
There it is.
Give me a D4.
Nice.
So you do grab on, and as you go to grab on just below the knee, you do slide downwards a bit, but you kind of find purchase on like around the sides of his boot with your back claws, and kind of dig in. Anything else? I think that's probably it for you, right? Or do you have more movement?
Shit, sorry, I just shoved a mouthful of food in.
Well, to
I
get
said
to
it was 30, 35 to get to the top, and then I jumped. I've got 55, so...
Yeah, so that's probably be about it then.
Yeah.
Alright, these ones continue around the backside. Alright, to get to there. Dash. Wabu!
Yeah, I'm just gonna start flying straight down towards the ground, so that I, because I get 100 feet if I dash, right? So that means I'll only be 150 feet in the air now.
Yep.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ash.
Oh dear. I'm going to step over this smoldering whatever it was, and I'm gonna hit this guy.
You step over this pile, your balls get really cold.
I don't have balls, so great.
Sure
Hey,
you do. They're just on your
Ash has
chest.
got the biggest set of lady balls I've ever seen, okay?
That's true.
I heard a joke one time that said God put women's balls on their chest so that men can see that they're bigger or something like that.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so I don't want cold balls, I guess. So I'll stand on this side of him then. And I'm gonna hit him with my maul.
Are ya?
Yeah, 17 to hit.
Yeah.
3 rage, 19 bludgeoning, and 6 radiant.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. And I'm gonna do it again. 22 to hit.
Uh-huh.
3 rage, 16 bludgeoning, and 11 radiance.
It's not looking good for this one.
How is he liking them apples?
He turns towards you and starts to reach out. But it's not his
Good.
turn yet, so he can't do anything.
That's okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my storm aura and do all the things. So let's see here. What are all the things? Okay, so temporary hit points for me. I need is a strength saving throw, DC 18 from him, or he can't move.
Yeah, it's a fail.
Good. Excellent. And that is me. Hang on, let me keep my temporary hit points. And then I would like Vulch. To yeah, so he's on his circle route, so he's scoping out what's coming, and he's gonna relay. I'm assuming he can see these zombies on the ground.
No, like I said, all those zombies and skeletons, like these. Where'd he go? I lost him. Where'd Vulch go?
Vulch is standing on top of the mammoth guy.
Oh,
Or should
okay.
be on the top floor of the mammoth
no,
guy.
like I said, all these skeletons and zombies and whatnot, those are not actually there. They're still in the tunnels.
Oh, in the tunnels. Okay.
Yeah, I just
So,
brought them out and put something in one of their spots, so I know how far in the tunnel they are.
Okay. So then I assume he sees that there is no danger approaching currently. Currently. Okay. So he's happy. He's going to relay that to the other griffins. And does anybody from Vulch's view look like they're in need at this moment? Or is he happy?
Like from down here, maybe. That's about it.
Okay, well, that's his next route, is down that way. So, okay. Coolios, that's it for me and Vulch.
Spoonbreaker.
Wow, these sappers are fast as fuck.
They're dashing. As they don't see anything in their path at the moment.
So, everything over here is underground, right?
Yes.
Cool. Alright, and I'm gonna call lightning on this ogre.
Sure. Give me a perception while you're at it,
Or
and then roll your
frustrate.
damage. You hear the galloping of steeds, as well as plenty of footprints. You can feel the vibrations of the rock under your feet.
And can I tell if it's coming from the cave or from...
The 21, yeah, you can.
So it's coming from the cave?
It definitely is, yes.
Okay. I'll let everybody know. I'll let the party know that there's some reinforcements coming, and sounds like it's gonna be a little bit of a problem.
So I believe you have telecommunication, like telepathy, with the original Stormforged, but you will not be able to let the others know over the sound of battle. So anybody with the original Stormforged, you guys can hear Breaker in your minds.
I'm also
telling you that there are reinforcements coming. Enemy reinforcements coming.
I mean, can I also let them know to maybe shout out to the nearby new ones, the newbies?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. And yeah, call lightning.
Yep. Already subtracted damage as lightning comes down and crackles directly into this thing's head, and it kind of shakes for a moment before like looking up, like trying to figure out where that's coming from.
That's actually funny. I'm gonna have Sleet, keep up with us. Who?
Zombies. My zombies. Right. They are a lot further behind, I think. To find the one I fucking marked with how far behind they were. Fuck me. Marked the wrong one. Or did I not hit enter? Alright, well. I don't think they're gonna get out of the cave anyways, but do that. Death Wisp. Oh man. From the corpse of several of these commoners' dead bodies, new death wisps arrive. However, the one next to you, Ash, there we go. What's your AC, Ash? 22 or something, isn't it?
23.
Alright, it reaches out to touch you, unfortunately. You kind of sidestep it. Richter.
Richter's going to fly 50 feet forward on the broom. Hearing that there's trouble coming through the hole, he's trying to get a better look. With the measuring tool, how do I do the radius stuff?
So if you just do circle, put it where you want the center of it, and then stretch it out until you hit...
I don't see that though. Like in draw shape, do circle? Or in measure?
No, measure. Do you pay roll 20 at all? Like, do you have like
I have the one step up, not the platinum.
You might have to activate it.
What I'm trying to do is use the scroll of Wall of Force. And I'm trying to eyeball this hole in the ground. Because I can make a 10-foot radius sphere and kind of jam it in this hole, is my first thought. Or I can arrange it in 10-foot by 10-foot panels, and I can make essentially a kind of a flat, like, board wall that I can lay over this hole.
10-foot radius?
Yeah. Because it wants to make like a sphere with it, which kind of uses up some of the panels. Or I can make a 10-foot by 10-foot. Or I have 10 10-foot by 10-foot panels that I can arrange.
So that is your 10-foot sphere.
From eyeballing that, would that clog the hole?
No.
Okay, what I'm going to do instead is from inside...
What's the spell for me, real quick?
Yeah, I don't have it. It's the scroll. Let me post it in chat.
Oh, I'll grab it.
There it is. So instead, I'm going to put 10 10-foot by 10-foot panels. How tall is the hole?
Form it into a sphere or a radius of a flat surface made up of 10 by 10. Yeah, you could definitely cover that up. 10.
Like 10 by...
Yeah, that basically gives you like 100 square feet.
Yeah, it's a fair bit when you do it that way, but that's like 50 feet by 20 feet
Yeah,
Or,
you
like,
you could
30 feet
easily
by 30
cover
feet.
like from here.
Like
all
30
the-
feet
all-
by 30 feet is pretty much the size of the hole from what it sees here, and that I can make a 30-foot by 30-foot square.
Yes, you could.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to put a 30-foot by 30-foot square as tight, like inside even a little bit, tight as I can to make a wall right
Right.
here.
Well, in that case, let me do this.
And that is a 5th level spell, so I should be able to cast this spell.
Indeed. It is it on the Artificer spell list?
Ooh, I'm a wizard.
Right, yeah,
so
it's on the wizard
on
spell
the
list, so
wizard.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, without a problem then. You have access to 5th level spells at your level?
I do.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, you can do that.
Perfect. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going to cast Wall of Force and make a invisible wall of force inside this hole. And I'm also going to hold my reaction for every turn forward until I specify otherwise, and I won't use my reaction, sorry. The second I see that hole explode or any indication of it exploding, I'm going to drop concentration on the spell.
Okay. Wow. That was actually pretty bomb. I'm impressed.
It's invisible, by the way.
Yeah, it is. Alright. Invulnerable?
It is.
Immune to all damage. Oh, and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. Fucking
There's only
clutch.
one thing. Only one thing can break it. And that's a disintegration spell.
Okay, that's fair. Is that it for you?
That is it for me because I have enough health. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that is all of Richter's turn.
Wow. Okay. So, Sulameen, you're up.
Sorry, can I call out that they're coming? Because Spoonbreaker told me that. Sorry, I already ended my turn. So if I can't.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just yell out as I take off that they're coming through the hole.
Let's see. The only two. Yeah. I'm gonna say yelling it out because the battle going on. You were with Sulameen as far away he is, and Wabu. Those are the only two that don't know, and they're not gonna be able to hear you.
Yeah, I took off pretty quick.
Sulameen, you are up. Yes, you take a shot. I'm guessing the only one still standing.
Yep, a first shot at this guy, and then I'll revisit what he does, whether he dies or continues to stand, before I fire my second.
Alright. Oh, I never did the fucking... I must have skipped the Frost Giants last turn. They haven't done nothing. Oh well, is what it is, I guess. If they're still alive at their turn, I'll just have them take 2 turns. It's fine. Yeah, let's see. 14 and 11. 5 and 20, 41. Or sorry, 45.
Cool. Is he still standing?
He is.
Sounds good. I'm also going to move forward. Do you want difficult terrain for the people?
Yes, it's definitely going to be difficult terrain to get over those people.
And then bonus action, I will sprint. And I will stop there. And that's me.
Alright, so... Wow. Man, I gotta remember to hit enter after I change something. Oh, there it is, 90. Okay. That wall of force you said is invisible, right? It's opaque? Or sorry, it's non-opaque? Richter?
Just spitballing. Wouldn't invisible suggest transparent?
Yep, I did not see the word invisible. Yeah. Okay. So these
Sorry, my mic was punked. It's invisible.
Yeah, so these guys are not aware that it is there, but they see forces charging down this tunnel. They're starting to come into vision. Or into sight. You see these guys start to haul as quick as they can. Hurry, hurry! They're coming! They're not aware that the wall of force is there. Commoners begin to surge forward. Let's see. Let's have Mr. Wabu. You didn't really get to roll anything on your last turn. I want a D100, please. Damn, look at you guys rolling your big numbers, huh?
The real question is, was they at a good time to roll big numbers or not?
It is. Let's see, there's 1, 2,
Take it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's call that damage each. As the commoners surge forward, the number of enemies in their way seems to be getting smaller. So, just like what Pheonix is doing, crawling up zombies, you see dwarves alike running at these frost giants and these small wisps. And as they do, they start climbing up, hacking along their way as they're crawling up these creatures. Fine. Alright, dwarf firecracker. All of the sappers are starting to get closer. Seeing these guys. Richter, you see, since you're the one who cast that spell, you would probably be looking that way. You see what look to be almost ghostly knights riding ghostly steeds. And as they charge forward at this wall, let's see, the dashing, there is 6 of them. I would like you, sir, to roll me first 3 of them are going to make a deck, see if they notice on the other get thing. Okay, so the back 3 aren't going to take any damage, but these things plow. See? Bring them out so you can see them. Oh, and I lost the riders. Where'd the riders go? Okay. I need to fix something. Let's make this. Here we go. Too much shit up in this corner. You see 6 ghostly riders flying up, and suddenly the first 3 hit the wall. I would like you to roll me. Let's go with 6d10 as they slam into the wall of force. They're going to split the damage. $17. Never mind. They will. They'll all take the damage. Holy shit!
What the hell?
And oh shit. They don't, though. I forgot the second line doesn't. Whatever. I don't think it's going to matter. Okay. So the first 3 slam into it before the others pause, and as they get there, they kind of stand up, and they start touching where they think they hit, and they realize there's something in the way, and they just begin swinging at it wildly. although it doesn't seem to do anything. Frost Giant Zombie, since they missed their turns, yeah, they're going to do some damage now. Pheonix, you, sir, are on this one's leg. This one wow, I've been forgetting about one of the things this entire time. Oh well. I think I forgot about it last game too. Whatever. It looks down at you. On save, please, Mr. Pheonix. Okay. Nothing happens. This one here is going to start swinging wildly. Oh no, he's pissed at Richter. How high up are you again, Richter? Richter, Mike screwed again.
I believe it was 50 feet.
That sounds about right. Oh, that's perfect. He swings and his great axe and kills 2 of them, commoners. He then gets 1 step closer. He bends over and picks up a rock. Richter seems to have left the chat, so I'm guessing he's having mic issues. Hey, Richter, you back?
Sorry, my mic is all messed up. You have to switch around a little bit.
Cool. You got, what's your AC at, buddy?
21.
A rock comes flying out of nowhere, and it slams into you.
Well, when I said I was holding my reaction to drop the concentration on that spell, I'm gonna just use that reaction for a shield instead.
Yeah, so you don't have to hold a reaction. Reaction just...
Yeah, I know. I was just meaning that I was gonna use the reaction
Okay.
to do that, but now I have a more important reaction, such as using a shield spell on myself.
Well, dropping concentration isn't a reaction, it's a free action. You can do that at any point in time on anybody's turn. If you're holding a spell. However, yeah, so that puts your AC to what, 26?
It does.
This rock hits you, but it bounces off at the last second.
It does. The reason I'm specifying that is I'm trying to hold concentration on that wall so that when it explodes, the wall does not interfere with the explosion.
Okay. Sounds good. That is its turn. The other ones... That...
Oh, thank God for shield.
Shouldn't have... Go 40 feet off map. That one's also 40 feet off map. Okay. This one tries to get in, but it's stopped by the amount of army in between it. Pheonix just had to jet for the child. I'm guessing you're still AFK, Pheonix? Richter, you wanna... Actually, we'll We'll skip him. And when he gets back, we'll let him take his turn. Kobold Sappers. Kobold Sappers all get on top and start getting to work. Wabu.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly another 100 feet down, so now I'm only 50 feet in the air.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Ash.
I'm gonna hit this guy.
Ash sounds like she's about to fall asleep.
Ash has come home with COVID, so
Oh, nice.
Ash not doing great. So here we go. 33 to hit.
You should get COVID more often. You seem to crit more.
Yeah, right? Goddamn.
A hot fucking goddamn.
Yeah, exactly. 3 rage and a lot of other damage. And if all that radiant damage doesn't kill this thing, I'm gonna hit it again.
Oh, it poofs out of existence. Into a pile of wispy, shadowy ash. Oh, stop that.
Okay.
There we go. Actually moved it over. It is dead.
Fabulous. I'm going to charge at this one. And I'm gonna hit it with my next hit. 28 to hit.
Yup.
3 rage, 16 bludgeoning, and 7 radiance.
Yup.
Right in the noggin. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna activate all the things because I can, and I will.
Alright.
And I'm gonna get the temporary hit points, and I need a DC strength throw. DC 18.
Oh, it's not a crit, so it fails. Which one is it?
The one directly in front of me.
Alright.
And
Mark it with a blue.
cool. And then as a free action, I'm going to taunt it because I can.
What language?
Ooh, that's a good question. What language am I going to taunt this thing in? I'm going to taunt him in Giant.
It has a puzzled look on its face. Spoonbreaker. Go ahead and start while I remake another copy. Got my headphones on still.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll move those 3 spaces. And I'll fucking send another call lightning.
Alright, give me.
Mm-hmm. Damn, that was a pretty fire roll.
It was.
I'm sorry for what's about to happen.
To us?
your lightning bolt.
Alright, sorry, I definitely did not just fucking overfill my coffee and spill it all over my other desk. Definitely not. Where are you placing it?
I guess I fucked up, so...
As you release this lightning bolt, you see before it actually hits the creatures, it seems to hit some kind of an invisible wall. And although the electricity crackles out along the wall, nothing seems to happen.
Cool.
I did not share it with the group. Sorry, that what I've done because I called out loud.
Give me an Arcana. Spoonbreaker.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're not sure why it stopped. Probably the effect of some sort of spell. What it is or who cast it, you don't know.
Cool.
No, wait,
Anyway.
do you have the spell? Do you have Wall of Force or no? I don't think it might not be one you can have.
That's a negative, I believe.
All right. Phoenix. Sorry, Spoonbreaker. Finish your turn,
yeah.
and then we'll do Phoenix's turn.
And I'm gonna, yeah. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Pheonix, you sir may go ahead. You are muted.
Yeah, I just switched. I forgot I was still on my phone.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm gonna finish climbing up on top of this guy, same as I did on the other guy,
All right.
and I'm gonna start swinging.
Sure. Unfortunately, the first one is a miss. God damn, the other three do hit. You want to describe this? I'm not even gonna bother adding that.
Phoenix will fucking he's gripped around one of the horns with his legs, and he's just like coming up and coming down, coming up just heavy, raise his fist up his whole body, and then coming down with the fist kind of thing. And yeah, he's just pounding the same spot, basically same thing. He's just gonna punch until he drives his fist through this fucking skull.
Yeah, your first one, you kind of look like you're riding a bull, but you're punching it at the same time. The first one seems to crack the eye socket. The second one completely shatters the rest of the eye socket, and your next two dive into the brains of this thing, and it starts to go down. What are you doing on the way down?
What's this blue circle?
That is a call lightning circle, but that's just basically the storm cloud above you. Spoonbreaker places the lightning strike wherever he wants within that area. It is safe for you to go in, if that's what you're asking.
What? Okay, so these blue guys, and they're good guys or bad? They're good guys, right?
These guys. This one here is with this group, but he stayed behind because he took that potion of invulnerability. So, gonna try and hold this guy off while they run up to bring down the opening.
Okay, and these dudes over here still in the tunnel. All these guys still in the tunnel.
Yeah, this
the
thing,
only dude really is this guy, I guess, or
and these things down here.
the wool guys down there.
Amongst the group of commoners.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna jump as far towards this guy as I can. Obviously, nowhere near, but
Okay. As he goes to go down, he starts to fall backwards into this rubble. However, I'll say you can run down him, and as he's falling backwards, and you kind of leap up onto the tip of his foot and leap off. So I'm gonna say that's I'm not going to count the way down as the movement at all. So it'll be like, say by the time you land around his hip, get to his tip of his toes, that's maybe 10 feet, which would put you about where this guy is here. And then that's a running start, so you can give me an acrobatics or an athletics. See how far you can get.
Yeah, I threw an acrobatics.
Okay. You run down, you kind of leap off, you do kind of like a front flip, and you land running. I'm going to say you can get to pretty much right here before you land on the ground. And that'll, I'm going to say, what's your movement speed? Like 50?
55.
50 foot. All right. Well, you got 10 more feet.
I mean, I'll just run up to this guy, I guess.
All right.
But as you can hear,
Yeah.
I have to go again.
All right. Well, hey, at least you got your turn in. Skeletons are stuck. Zombies are stuck. Death wisps. Ash.
Yes.
$26.
That hits.
Con save.
27.
You take 41 necrotic damage, but you don't lose any max hit points.
Okie dokie.
Let's see. Then these ones are gonna go 1, 2, 4. As you're swinging, as this one is, these two are harassing you. You do notice that the amount of commoners around you is becoming less and less as they fall to the touch of Death Wisp's life drain. Richter.
Richter is going to telepathically reach out as well as yell out at the same time, in tandem, if that's possible, that I've put a wall of force around the entrance of the tunnel, and it's immune to damage, and it should hold them for now. But to keep an eye on things. Just so
Wabu
people-
will not be able to hear you, however, I will say Sulameen can.
Okay.
I can
And
yell
Steve-
over, can't I?
He's 50 feet up. I'm gonna say Wabu, give me a perception. See if you can hear Ash. I'll give it to you. It takes you a second to realize what Ash said, but she's reiterating what Richter said about the wall of force over the tunnel.
Fantastic.
Richter is going to take a bit of a wide turn, seeing that Pheonix has landed by this thing. He's gonna just fly a little bit further out. And then another 20 for 50 because he's on his broom. And he's trying to survey what's going on over here and seeing all these wisps. He's going to do a ranged spell attack from the top. He's just going to shoot a firebolt down at...
Disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. At one of the wisps, this one here that's beside Ash. So 1 second.
Actually, you said you're still like 50 feet in the air, yeah?
Yeah, 45 feet in the air.
Straight roll then. You would have disadvantage due to something they have, but with your height, I'll give you advantage. So, flat roll.
Okay. Okay.
That is a hit. Once again, as you let loose, well, actually, I guess it'd be the first time you saw it, but As you let loose your spell, the one you aim at seems to partially flicker out of existence as your fireball does pass through. It does seem to have done a little bit of damage as it cries out in pain.
Do I know that something weird happened there?
It definitely did not look like it did the amount you expected it to do.
Okay. Richter uses his bonus action to squint his eyes really slowly at it. And then that's his turn.
Sulameen.
Yes, sir.
Guessing
Aiming
at
for
Frost
yon
Giant.
giant here.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, after that first shot. Yeah, that first shot, you want to describe it? Or you want to burn your second one on it anyways?
Yeah, first shot hits him perfect center mass. Giant grabs his chest and starts to fall. Whichever way you decide he falls. And then I will aim my second shot at this fella down here.
At which one? On where? I'm going to say you are not going to be able to hit him. There's far too many people between you and it.
Okay, then I'll slam my second shot into this guy.
I mean, you still have movement, yeah?
Well, that's a good point. Duh.
And
All
this
right.
this is a giant corpse. Like, you're going to get... If you got enough movement to get on top of this thing, they might still have, like, partial cover, but you still have a pretty good chance to hit them.
I'll use my bonus action to sprint, or my cunning action, excuse me. My basic movement to get to the giant, and then from there I will shoot at this fellow.
Yeah, with that, yeah, that definitely hits it.
And these are mundane arrows.
Mundane arrows, but they are coming from your artifact weapon, so they would still be
Fair.
considered magical.
All good.
Which, honestly, that's in your benefit. Otherwise, you would do next to nothing. But, the piercing, so 17 minus yada yada yada. Yeah, it pierces through it, and it does kind of flicker a little bit. Sorry, can you actually roll me another D20? That is a ranged attack. Six plus 14. Yeah, no, that's still a hit. Okay.
And that wraps up my turn.
All right. Let's see. You know what? The common folk. Most of them start to line up in front of the tunnel, just in case something does come through. Except for these ones here. Pheonix, sounds like you're having kind of a shit night. Why don't you give me a D40? Let's give you an extra roll, buddy. Alright, what's my calculator?
Yeah, 32 and a 40 is pretty fucking solid.
Yeah, definitely it. So... All right, so these commoners down here continue to try and fight these death wisps. They seem to be taking a little bit of damage with them being harried constantly. Or firecrackers start to get to work and plant their bombs. Stuck. They're stuck. This one has movement up. Cool. What's his Pearl Rock? 60 to 250. Okay. They're 40 feet off the map, so they'll just get onto the map. And then they are going to use... Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, double nice. Okay. They both hurl rocks. You guys who are high up in the sky are able to, or at least, you know, not on the ground level, are able to see rocks suddenly start getting hurled at the kobolds and the dwarves. Alright, and how much HP do they got? Let's see, we got the firecrackers. Okay. See, two of the dwarf firecrackers get smoked by a stone. And two of the kobolds as well get flattened by stones. That one is stuck inside the tunnel. Pheonix. The one that you are on, or were, sorry, not, I guess you weren't on it, but you had rushed to, falls dead to the ground. Luckily he fell forward. You watch Sulameen, after finishing him off, hop on top of him. What would you like to do, sir?
Did I see that stone get thrown?
Give me a perception. Yeah, you would have heard a crash come from the north. And as you turn around, you can see that these ones, being at the top of the mound, although it's not much higher than the ground, it is about 20 feet up off the ground because of the rubble. And you turn around and you see a couple of the dwarves and kobolds scrambling as rocks start to rain down on them.
Pheonix will kind of look around at like where he is, like this battle's, you know, under control. Looks to the commotion going on at the north, and he'll just shout out, like out loud and in his head, I guess, so everyone, well, hopefully everyone can hear that he's headed north. There's another attack coming from up there. And I will fucking bolt. And I can get to this cock if I bonus action dash.
Ooh, burning a key point, huh?
Yes, sir.
Full send.
All day long.
Okay. You get to him. As you rush up, this frost giant is looking rather weak compared to the other ones you had seen further south. It looks like Wabu's tsunami had definitely fucked it up a bit. So with that first hit, you like to describe it?
God damn.
Yeah, this one had 15 hit points left.
Yeah, I mean, Pheonix was dashing, so he's like literally just gonna run at this dude and like jump as high as he can, and he's basically like just going for the full Superman punch. Um, and yeah, he's literally gonna get just enough height with his flying dive to catch this guy right in the fucking nut.
Your hand passes through the sack, and you can feel the nut, for lack of a better word, bust. Bust, and it goes, and it just collapses. You end up like kind of behind it. So what we'll do is this. He falls forward, and you kind of like, as you pass through, just do the whole superhero walking away from a fucking explosion type thing, and just stand there, and he falls to the ground behind you.
Fuck yeah.
I believe
Busted
you still
his
had like
nut.
10 more movement, did you not? Which I believe technically you'd be there, so.
I mean, not really, no.
Oh, I thought you only went 100 feet.
I think this spot was 110. It was 105.
Oh yeah, I mean
get here.
you were here. I just moved you so that I could like move the giant. So you were still back another 10 feet. So
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I was diving through him, so it makes more sense.
Kobold sappers, Spoonbreaker. You hear the kobold sappers. Hurry up! We can't blow it until you're ready. Fucking dwarves! So they're going to hold their action. Gonna hold their action. Wabu. Wabadaboo.
How tall are these guys?
Oh, they're like 5 feet. They're about
6
the same.
feet?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're about the same size as whatever they died, or whatever died.
Okay,
in those spots.
I'm gonna fly down another 20 feet, so I'm only 30 feet in the air, and I'm gonna fly directly over top of this one right here,
Okay.
and I'm going to thorn whip it.
Really good.
How high above? 10 feet, you say?
I'm 30 feet up.
30 feet up? Okay.
Yeah, so it's like they're just in my range basically, and I'm gonna pull them 10 feet towards me if it hits.
Okay.
I don't have advantage.
Yeah, I'd say it's a straight roll. It's a range attack, but you have height advantage, so a straight roll. That is a hit. Still rolling blessed with it, eh?
Oh, did I? Sorry.
I mean, I don't think you did. A lot of people have that issue for some reason on roll 20. It just automatically adds it. Yeah, 15. And its piercing is magical. Oh, okay. And sorry, which one was it? The one to your right?
Yeah, but I'm actually right on top of it, like right 30 feet above it right now. I just wanted so you could see the character still.
Cool. As you yank it up,
yeah,
and your thorn whip releases, it stays there, and it looks up at you, smiles.
Damn, I was hoping it was gonna fall. Okay, and then I'll move another 20 feet back, and then I'm done.
Ash.
Yes. Ash is going to hit this one in front of her. 28 to hit.
Yup.
3 rage, 10 bludgeoning, and 6 radiant.
As your maul passes through it, it does. It almost looks like it doesn't do anything, and then all of a sudden it falls into another shadow-smoking pile of dust.
Great. I'm going to just take a side step, and I'm going to hit the one underneath me.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Yep. Sorry, Wabu. You wanted to drop some things? Sorry, I thought your turn was over.
No. I meant like I was really hoping that I pulled up is going to drop his butt back down.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, that's what I
wanted,
thought
like,
you were going for, but
yeah.
unfortunately, no.
Yeah.
These things have
I was
a
really
flight
hoping that would
speed,
work. Yeah.
and now you've
Yeah,
pissed it
it's fair.
off.
Um,
That does hit,
so
yes.
Yeah, so 3 rage, 15 bludgeoning, and 10 radiance.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna activate all the thingies because I can. And I'm gonna take that 5 health. And nobody's within range to take any other.
So, strength save?
Sulameen's not quite close enough, is he? In my 30-foot bubble. He's not quite.
I thought it was 10 feet, isn't it?
The temporary hit points.
Anything? How big is your aura? You gotta look for the main aura. Not those ones you posted.
10 feet. Yeah, no, you're right. 10 feet.
Yeah.
10 feet. 10 feet. So he's not close enough. Okay. Cool. It's a DC 18 for the strength save.
And which one is it? It's this one down here, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he failed.
Okay. And let's see what Volt. Volt is going to convey to company that the bombers are ready. Shield has to come down.
I mean, not quite yet. It doesn't.
They're but aren't they holding an action?
Yeah, for the dwarves to finish theirs. They're not the dwarves and kobolds aren't in the same order, so the dwarves didn't get theirs soon. So they're still working on getting their explosives planted.
Oh. Okay, I misunderstood.
Yeah, that's why that's why the kobolds said fucking dwarves, because they're waiting for the dwarves.
Okay, so
and
he will.
Actually, I guess your dude would be within range to say it or to hear it, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so then he'll just warn Sulameen that it needs to come down soon because the dwarves are almost in place.
I assume you mean Spoonbreaker?
No, whose big purple shield is this? I thought that was Sulameen's.
This one?
No, the one that's in front of me made this big Richter's big purple shield.
Oh.
That wall that he put in front of the thingy that doesn't take damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry,
so it's Richter,
I thought you were saying your griffin was saying that.
No. Well, my griffin is going to tell Richter that the dwarves are almost in place, so his shield thing is going to have to come down soon.
Sorry, I have so many more tokens on my page. I can't even see where your griffin is. That's why I'm confused.
He is north of the tunnel.
Okay, and Richter's all the way down here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Richter,
so Richter can't see.
Yeah, but he's not going to be able to tell Richter anything. It's far too far away.
Yeah, but can't he tell me, and then I can tell Richter? Because Richter is like in earshot of me.
Sure.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
It'll be a big chain of messages. Telephone. Okay, and that's me. Yeah, that's me.
Spoonbreaker.
Question.
Yep.
Can I hold an action while concentrating on a spell?
I mean, unless you're, I don't see why not. What do you want to hold?
Like, can I hold like a chromatic orb?
Yeah. Just remember though that if you go to cast the spell, or sorry, you don't cast the spell before your next turn is up, you lose that spell slot and the spell doesn't go off if your conditions are not met. That make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
What are the conditions?
What is that? It doesn't say, like, not casting it makes it.
To hold a spell, yes it does.
I don't see it on this. On my spell sheet for Call Lightning.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't see it in the description.
See what in the description? That's what I'm asking.
Like a condition.
Okay, so what I'm saying is if you hold your action to cast a chromatic orb,
Okay.
you're still going to hold concentration on your Call Lightning. Like, it's not going to go away.
Okay.
But holding your action to cast a spell means you're preparing to cast that spell. So it's kind of like if you were just to let it go, then it's cast. But if you're starting to cast it, it would be the same as you not your conditions not being met, which means it doesn't go off. It would be basically the same way it would work with counterspell, right? You're pretty much casting the spell. You're just holding it until you can actually let the spell go. So you are casting it, but you're holding the effect of it. Which is why if the conditions are not met and you do not let that spell go, it just fizzles out and it does burn the spell slot or scroll, whatever it is you're using.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So you still have Call Lightning.
Yeah,
okay.
So
I
would just lose a spell slot for Chromatic Orb.
Yes.
Cool. Then I'm not gonna do that. Are the sappers right here? Are they on the?
They're technically they're not on the house. They're on the thing. It's just that
Yeah,
kinda
like they're
behind
on
the house, right?
The cave, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Can I get up on that cave, or is it too high?
I believe at that point, yeah, you can get up. Like the hole buries down in. It's not like it's a cave that sticks up. It's just the only way I can make the map. So I mean, yeah, it's like probably 5 feet of rubble to get up there.
Okay, I got you. Then I'm gonna get right here, and I'm gonna tell Sleet to get right there. Yeah, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. You don't want to.
And I'm not holding an action.
Okay, and yeah, I guess where you are, you wouldn't be able to see this dude. Well, you know what? He's like fucking 35 feet tall. If you wanted to get some sort of attack off, you may. Because he is now on the map.
I thought he was underground. Cool.
No. Fuck, that's right. He is underground. It's the other one that wasn't. I missed that. Okay. So, yeah, that is my apologies. So, actually, 2 of those kobolds are coming back. Yes, that is correct. I fucked that up. This one is still underground. My apologies. So the kobolds didn't get hit, but the dwarves did before Pheonix got to that frost giant. Okay. You don't want to hold any kind of action, maybe a cantrip or something? Anything?
Hold on. I will hold Thunderbolt.
And the condition is, if something comes in range, I'm guessing?
Yes. If, yeah. If something comes in range outside of this, shit that I failed my Arcana roll on.
Okay. Let's see. Ash. Mes amis.
Oui.
Wow. Okay, not that it matters. These attacks definitely didn't hit anyways. But how many more rounds you got left on your shield and your rage? Your shield and your rage.
I have 3 left on my rage, 4 left on my shield.
How many did you have at the start?
8 on my, no, 7 on my rage and 8 on my shield.
Okay. So yeah, those two, unfortunately for them, do miss you as you kind of sidestep and bat away their attacks with your maul, and your shield. The other ones, however, this one, going to kill that one. The other 3 are all going to use their ability. Do I have any more left on the side? No, I don't, eh? Oh, there's some. 3 of them are using that ability. Yeah. Let me go to the other player. Okay, Richter. Ash, you do see, as the 2 attack you, 3 more pop up from dead commoners' bodies. And Richter, it is your turn.
Great.
Okay, Richter sees that, right?
Yeah, I believe you were heading that direction. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like right beside all these people. So I yell out loud, directing this towards commoners, get back from the shades. They're going to multiply and steal your soul. So I kind of yelling that to them just to try to get them to clear out a little bit and stop feeding into this chain reaction. And I'm gonna attack the group of shades. Going to do a let me just check something real quick. Don't have a whole lot left here. It's just going to be a cantrip, and it's going to be another firebolt on the same one.
All right, send it.
Firebolt. Hey, there it is.
Yeah, you want to describe it?
Yeah, he just whips it as hard as he can, and it kind of hits it right in the top portion of its body, either like the neck or the face.
Yeah, as the firebolt hits it, it kind of like the shadow turns to kind of shadow wreathed flames for a moment before it turns to a pile of dust, with a smoking shadow rising from it.
Richter is just going to use a little bit more movement speed to go down. He's going to go down to 25 feet rather, and he's going to move back a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Sulameen.
Bet you can't guess what I'm gonna do.
Are you gonna shoot something with an arrow?
Crazy, right?
Holy shit!
A
Oh, yeah,
fucking
he is.
miracle.
Which one you, God damn. Okay. Holy fuck, boy.
Let's joke it.
First
Bam.
shot, I'm gonna aim for the one just south of Ash. And second shot, I will aim for the one just to the lower left of Ash.
Alright. Oof. Yeah, your arrow pierces this one in front of Ash, and Ash, you're like, dodging a blow from it, suddenly an arrow flies past you, and it turns to dust at your feet. And then this one here. Alright.
And that is all I've got.
All right. Eating Richter's warning. This one moves away. But 1, 2. Oof. 2. So okay, so that one dies. That one dies as they're trying to move out of range.
Oops.
That one dies. This one escapes, swings around. And these ones start to back off as well. And now Ash is there swinging them all on her own. 4 firecrackers. You hear many voices ring out. Spoonbreaker and Pheonix. Richter, give me a let's see, perception, please. At your distance, I'm gonna say disadvantage. Yeah, you don't hear it. However, as the voices stop, this you can hear. Richter, you hear the explosion.
So I drop concentration on the wall.
Okay. As you do, the tunnel collapses, filling the hole with rubble and rock. Rushing them, rid of that. Those are gone. Those are gone. Zombies are gone. Wow. I'm glad you guys were able to do that, because if it wasn't for that wall of forest, I think y'all might have been fucked. That was clutch as fuck. You have no idea the fucking shitstorm that was coming, man.
There was some serious shit coming through that hole.
So, just so you guys know what was coming, there was 6 ghostly steeds carrying some ghost knights, a ghost knight Templar, as well as a black crier, which is basically a buffing unit, followed by about another 20 zombies, 20 skeletons. There was a death tyrant coming, which is basically like an undead beholder, except instead of a zombie, it is so much fucking worse than a regular beholder or a zombie beholder. As well as some like ghoul-like steeds that was also carrying another black crier, vampiric knights, and a death knight. Not to mention the frost giant, and these called mastermind, deathlock masterminds. So basically like warlocks, undead warlocks. Basically, their patron would be a lich, such as the one you guys know you're after.
Who hurt you, man?
What happened to this fuckweasel here? He wasn't in the tunnel.
Yes, he was.
He was throwing rocks.
I know, that's why I said I fucked up and I put the kobolds back.
Oh, my bad. I must have missed that.
That's fair. Yeah, no. He was throwing rocks because I forgot he was in the tunnel, and then somebody mentioned that he's supposed to be in the tunnel. I was like, yes, that's correct. He is supposed to be in the tunnel. But yeah, and I mean they weren't all gonna come out all at once. Just so you know, Sulameen. Like I was gonna fucking.
Oh, I'm just giving you shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna make it challenging. which I think I did a good job making it challenging. You guys fucking rock this, and now you've only got a few more things to deal with.
Hell yeah.
But with that, let me get rid of the things in the turn order that are no longer there, just to make this a little easier. Zombies are gone. Oh shit! I just deleted the Death Wisp.
I can live with that.
I cannot. It's not over. Not over till the fat dwarf sings, bro. And where was it? Death Wisp was there. Death Wisp went right before you, right, Richter?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay. Then we got Ash, Spoonbreaker, Death Wisp. That's gone.
Yeah, they're at a 0 still in my turn order above me.
Yeah, I just put them in the turn order where they were before I deleted them.
Yeah, they were there because it was after Ash.
Yeah, and I think it was yeah, I'm pretty sure it was after Spoonbreaker too, and right before you. So
Yeah, Spoonbreaker is like really close to Ash in initiative.
However,
Blair, do you want some advice?
what?
Next time, just don't delete them. Delete them. You'll save yourself a whole lot of trouble.
Thanks, asshole. Spoonbreaker.
No problem, buddy.
Are you
However,
trying to get us killed?
Spoonbreaker, my boy. I need a deck save, as you are literally in explosion.
I had a feeling that was coming.
Yeah. Wow. Do you have anything to help you reroll that? Or any reason to have advantage? Come on, baby. I'm trying to help you. Give me something.
Are you the one that has the other pair of boots dancing?
I've got a pair.
Damn.
I do.
I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick. You mean these?
We can
Spoonbreaker?
dance while he watch me burn.
Well, no, it gives you. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it gives you fucking no fall damage and shit like that. So I don't know if it would give you some sort of advantage on.
Nah, I ain't
Death
got
save.
shit, bro.
Oh, man.
Fucking send it.
Around you, you watch body parts of the kobolds and the dwarves as they fly, and as you turn, you look and you see the explosion, the chain reaction coming towards you, and you go to leap out of the way. Fortunately, you do not make it. And you take...
Ash's body weight and damage?
Don't worry, Humpty
it's
Dumpty.
rolling. It still says rolling the dice.
Oh god.
74. You are knocked prone, and part of that damage is from some of the rubble landing on you.
Lit.
You
Don't
are
worry,
now
Humpty Dumpty.
pinned.
We'll put you back together.
You take 74. We're gonna cut that in half. For half of that's fire damage, and half of that is bludgeoning damage. So, 37 of fire, 37 bludgeoning, for a total of 74 damage. As you are becoming buried underneath the rubble.
Alright. My boys got my black.
Pheonix, you watch as I'm going to actually do one of... I'm gonna draw the effects. Let me go to GM layer and get rid of all these extra fucking things. Hey, there's Vulch. I can see him now. Oh, Vulch is kind of in the blast rate. I want Vulch to make me a deck save as well, and sleep, please.
He's 50 feet in the
I was
air.
gonna say they're up
Yeah,
in. I was
they
assuming
are.
they're up in the air.
They are up in the air. But this is a massive explosion. Imagine like 8 pounds of fucking C4.
That's fair.
Yeah, like shrapnel from the ground, and like rocks are going flying.
And you want a deck save?
Yes, please. You're not going to take as much as or your pets are not taking as much as Spoonbreaker. Spoonbreaker's right in the explosion. The others are just taking some shrapnel. Right?
Yeah, he was staring right into the brown eye.
Yeah, man. Like,
For what
Yeah.
it's worth,
Roach.
the force of the blast is inversely proportional to distance, if that helps.
For what it's worth, I just
Yeah,
want you all to know that Spoonbreaker was being the manliest man for everybody.
wow. All right.
Biggest man award.
They both fail, and each of them take 29 of piercing damage as shrapnel of rock and buildings in the area fly into the air. And Pheonix, it is your turn, sir.
Is Spoonbreaker like sinking into the tunnel, or is he like stationary? Can I tell from
I
here?
mean, I'm gonna say that like by the time it's over, he's probably under about like he's in a gap, but he is pinned under probably like 10 feet of rubble at least. I meant to draw something. Second, we're gonna go red
Half giggity.
and draw. We're gonna do a free hand. The explosion radius. I'm going to draw it in red. God damn it. Oh, polygon, you son of a bitch. Alright, free hand. There you go. Oh, I put it on GM layer. Sorry. There you go.
Okay, I'm still good to get to here though, right?
I believe so. You pass over rough terrain like it ain't shit, right?
I mean, I had like I think 40 extra feet of movement anyway.
All right, yeah, you could make it. You gonna start digging them out.
Yeah.
Cool. This one is going to be athletics. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna take you a couple rounds to like start removing everything.
Or it's gonna take even longer. Nah, fuck that. I'm burning an inspiration point on that.
Okay. You start digging and you're tossing rocks left and right. Spoonbreaker. You can hear, although the dust has begun to settle, and you're definitely pinned. You are still in a space where you can get air in the gap, and you hear some really, you hear some movement suddenly above you, and you can hear rocks being shifted. Pheonix, are you saying anything as you're like trying to dig them out?
Yeah, I'll definitely call out, make sure he's actually alive.
You may respond.
Yeah. Just take your time whenever you get a chance. Appreciate it.
Hilarious. I'm
best fucking
digging as
response.
fast as I can, buddy.
Oh, also, Spoonbreaker.
Lunch break.
I do need a concentration save, please, or con save. DC is going to be at what's half of 74? 37. So either 37 or a nat 20.
Huh? What have I
Con
rolled?
save. You have some. Do you have an inspiration point?
Close.
Yeah.
You do?
Shit, I got 2 of those.
Do you wish to use one?
Yeah.
You hold your concentration on call lightning miraculously.
Somehow.
Pheonix is getting close. It's still going to take at least one more good roll. Depending on his roll, it might take 2 more good rolls to get you out.
Oh, good, dude. I mean, I got nowhere to be.
Wabu.
I'm gonna fly 10 feet up more, so I'm 40 feet in the air right now. And then I'm gonna toss another little bead of fireball. Oh,
Okay.
I think that hits all of them, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Perfect.
Wow, dude. What's the DC? 15?
Yeah, 15.
2 nat 1s in that bitch.
Wee.
Alright, so if I'm going left to right, that's an 11, so that's a fail, and you rolled a 29. Okay. 29. What's a quarter of 29? 6? 7? 7. Rounding goes to the player, so 8. Sorry, no, he failed, so half would be 14.
15.
Correct. That is a fail. That is a fail. Oh, wow. There's only 5 of them, and I rolled 6, and the 6th roll was the only one that passed, so they all failed.
That 6 guy can get fucked.
Darn, it's gonna be real fun to see what happens next. Anything else, Wabu? As you let loose a fireball.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move back another 10 feet from here, and then that'll be it for me.
Ash.
Oh god. Okay, Ash is gonna move over 5 feet and start swinging.
Sure, which one first?
The one south of me with a crit, please, and thank you.
Okay, so, yeah, I'm not
I
even
gotta
gonna
be just the one
calculate
that
that.
calls it.
You want to see? You want to describe that one?
Yeah, I just swing its head right off its shoulders. It's like his body goes in one direction, his head goes in the other.
I mean, it's a wisp, so it kind of like more vanishes.
Then it vapors. Vapors, and then it vapors. So.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah, well, the top half vanishes in that direction.
The bottom half in the other. 27 to hit the one to my left.
Yep, that's a hit.
3 rage, 19 bludgeoning, and 3 radiant.
Yep.
And I'm gonna activate the things. All the things.
Strength save. Which one is it?
Please. That one that's to my left.
Okay. It fails. It seems like it cannot move from location.
And then I'm gonna take the 3 hit points from that, and that's it for me.
All right. Spoonbreaker. You unfortunately are unable to do anything, and you cannot see to place your lightning bolt. Do you wish to say anything? Yes, you can totally fart.
Alright, I'm gonna rip a loud scaly ass.
Okay, so, Pheonix, you hear. And you suddenly get a whiff. And if you weren't immune to poison, this might hurt. It's gnarly, bro. It's got a weird scent of gold coins though. Really weird.
And I'll
In
exclaim that
fact,
I
I'm
feel
pretty
much better.
sure, Spoonbreaker, there was a few gold coins you were not able to retrieve. Were you? Oh no, you shit them out, right? It still smells a little like gold coins and processed food.
Pheonix is like, dude, I'm trying to get you out of here, man. You maybe hold that in a little?
I've been holding it for 2 days, man.
Holy fuck!
First moment. Bad.
Yeah, it's the weight of these rocks, man. It's just pushing down, you know. Got that pressure, bruh. Holy fuck. Richter, you're up.
Richter's gonna toss another little cheeky firebolt down there.
Okay.
The one behind the one that Ash is fighting. This one.
Okay. Yeah, you do hit it. Anything else?
And gonna maintain height, 25 feet up, and maybe a little bit over here towards these ones, towards the people. And I'm just gonna tell them again to keep back from the shades, or hit them with ranged.
We are professionals.
Yeah, the Stormforge have this under control. Stay back so we can limit more casualties.
Give me a persuasion. They listened the first time, but now there's not much else for them to attack. Give me that persuasion. Okay. It seems they're listening. In fact, a cheer goes up amongst them, believing that they have won the day.
Is that all I can say?
I'll give you another one.
I'll
But
keep
you're
it
not doing
brief.
much else.
And I tell them essentially to stay frosty. The battle is won, but the war rages on. Or the battle is going well, but the war rages on, is what I say.
Well said, sir. Well said. Sulameen.
Yep.
Wait, I'm sorry. I apparently deleted the Death Wisp. They should have gone after Spoonbreaker.
All right.
My apologies. We'll keep your rolls though, because those are
All
definitely
good.
gonna be
Thank
hits. Fucking hold on a sec. I'm going to do this. Paste over here. We are then going to add turn, so I don't forget that I don't delete the wrong one a fucking again. Well. These two having been hit by your fireball. How high up in the sky are you, Wabu?
I am 40 feet in the air right now.
40 feet, huh? Or you are within range. These two and this one heal off after you. Good sir, they have 60 feet of movement. They can all make it.
All right.
And I'll be honest, dude, they do not have low intelligence. They're smart. You're up in the air. What is the ace? What is your dexterity score for your griffins without any armor? Just dexterity.
You'll have to ask who owns the griffin.
Right. You know what? I'll just friendly creatures and pets. Let's see, a griffin. 16 with metal plate. The AC is 10 base or is it 8? I feel like it's 10. One second. do. Okay, I know that much. Give me a moment.
They can fly now.
They always could.
Exactly.
The whole explanation's upkill. Okay. 10 plus dex. 15. So unarmored. Yeah. What what's the HP of your griffins?
Vulch is 70.
Okay, so they're all 70.
Are you riding Red Eye right now? I forget who you're riding.
Yes. Or no,
Okay,
that's
so
Blood Talon, I think, isn't it?
I think I'm on Phoenix's Griffin, I want to say.
You
Or am I
forget
not?
you were either on mine or Phoenix's. That's Red Eye. That's mine. Hold on, let me check because I have him in my my pets. Let me check.
They should all have the same AC or the same HP.
Yeah, because remember I told Red Eye for him to keep letting you ride him or something like that. Yeah, pretty sure it's.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, sounds like it's yours. then.
It's the same picture, so it should be Red Eye.
70, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. And you're how high up, Wabu?
40 feet.
Yeah. Wabu. As these things close in, two of them reach for Red Eye, as the third one reaches for you. Oh man. Okay, so Wabu. One touches you, and you can feel some of the energy of your body being removed. I would like you to give me a con save, please. As you take 41 necrotic damage, and you fail that, so your hit point maximum is reduced by 5. The reduction lasts until you finish a long rest.
Sorry, how many is it reduced by?
Your max is 5.
Got it. And I
And-
took 41.
Yeah. And suddenly you begin to fall out of the air. Although you are...
Richter's using his reaction for Featherfall
Okay.
on both Red Eye and Wabu.
Yeah, it's not going to matter for Red Eye.
Red Eye, no.
Yeah, Red Eye takes 72 necrotic damage and dies. I believe that's the second time, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's dead, not knocked unconscious?
No. First off, even if he had death saves, if these creatures reduce you to 0, you die. But creatures
Got it.
do, like creatures that are not PCs, do not get death saves. They die. So you begin to fall, and the griffin seems to let go of you. And as you kind of start to roll over in the air, you look up, and you can see the slackness of Red Eye's head as it lulls to the side. Its wings don't flap, and it just starts to fall. And then before you hit the ground, Richter manages to get off a feather fall, and you both slow before you hit the ground. You're able to land on your feet. However, I need you to make me a dex save. You do land on your feet. However, the dead body of Red Eye also lands on top of you, and you cannot get out from under him at this moment. You go to move out from under him, and he lands on you slowly and softly, but as he was only like a half a foot above you, he's still pushing you down towards the ground, and you do go prone.
So
that.
I fell to the floor before he did.
Yeah, like because you weren't
Even though
riding.
I was on top of him.
You weren't. He
Yeah, I
was
was
carrying
riding
you.
him.
You couldn't.
No, I was on top of him. Oh, okay.
No, do you not remember? Like you weren't able to ride him. You couldn't fit in the saddle. He was carrying you.
We
the
never
entire time.
we never discussed that, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. He's on top of me.
Yeah, we did discuss that though. That's why you fell from him the first time. It's because you couldn't fit in the saddle.
I haven't fallen from him yet.
You did in the last.
I jumped off
battle.
a rock. No, I jumped off a rock onto the ground to try to bum drop on a person, and I took damage because I was on top of a rock.
I will find that in my last stream if you'd like, but I can promise you did fall.
Yeah.
But yes, unfortunately, he is on top of you, and you are prone. And Richter, you had your turn. Sulameen, you got some shots off. Which ones are you going after? No sounds coming from your microphone. Might have to close Discord and reopen.
Anything?
Yep, there you go.
God damn. Sorry about that. So before Wabu fell, or after Wabu fell, I'm assuming the Death Wisps are still up in the air?
Yes, they used all their movement to get to where they were.
Gotcha. Then my first round's going to go at this Death Wisp to the west of Ash.
Okay.
And second round is going to go... Does the first one fall at all? Or is he still up?
Take a check here.
36?
He is still
Minus-
up.
Then I'll put my second round into him as well.
And with that one, that is enough.
And I will move towards Wabu and attempt to taunt the Death Wisps, if I could pronounce it, in common, suggesting they're more useful in death than they ever were in life.
All right. The commoners continue to cheer. At the top of the order, though, I do need to run to the bathroom and hold it for about an hour. So we will be right back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, Pheonix, you are up first. God damn it. Pheonix, you are up first.
Hiya.
Yeah, you excuse me. You are finally able to uncover enough of Spoonbreaker that you are able to start to see him. Spoonbreaker, some light shines in from above you as one of the rocks is moved.
Pheonix, as soon as like the air kind of breaks out of there, starts like gagging. He's like, dude, you really cooked that thing in there. Holy shit.
I don't think he's back yet.
Yeah, well, if he's not actually out, then I guess that's my whole turn.
I'll let you do a bonus action, try and pull him out on his turn. Little A little extra to get him out. Wabu, you are pinned underneath of Red Eye.
I will attempt to get out from underneath.
All right, give me an athletics. Yeah, you're able to scramble out. I'm gonna say that'll probably use either your action or bonus action. It's not like you had to not like you're escaping a grapple.
Okay. And they're still 40 feet in the air, right?
I believe, yeah, you were 40 feet, right?
Yeah, I was. So I assume they're still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just hold an action to attack them because I'll use my bonus action to get out then if I'm allowed, and then I'll just hold an action to attack the one that comes to me first.
With what? A spell
my
or
staff.
a weapon? Yeah.
Yeah, but my staff auto casts Shillelagh when it attacks, so
Yep.
if that changes things or not.
That's fine. All right, Ash.
Yes. I
Your
am
turn,
going.
and they are dead around you.
I'm going to go help Wabu out.
All right, they are 40 feet in the air, but you may hold an action should you wish, unless you got a range something you wish to do.
Oh, Hmm. Hmm. Yes. I'm going to cast the Gift of Resilience to Wabu. Since I can't. Oh shit, this is touch. Fuck me.
This thing is above you, so I mean you can move one more step, but I need to look at your item because I think it was supposed to be self only. Because you're barbarian.
No, I've casted it on Pheonix before.
Have you?
Actually, I most commonly cast it onto Pheonix because he's up there hitting things.
Yep, that's fair. I meant to do it as self only, but I did not. So if you've been using it that way, that's my own fault, and that is now canon.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever casted it on myself. But
yeah, because you're a barbarian, I meant to put it as self only, but I didn't. And if you've used that in the past before, then that is fair.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll take that one step so that the thing's hovering above me, and I will touch the Wabu and give him a gift of resilience.
Okay.
Just in case, bud. And
Spoonbreaker.
then...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ash. My bad.
No, I just... I guess 10 feet wouldn't touch them with my aura, but I can give 5 temporary hit points also to myself and the Wabu.
You may. This is indeed true.
Yeah. I will do that.
5
So
temp
5
HP.
for Mr. Wabu.
Thank you.
Oops, I skipped Spoonbreaker. Spoonbreaker, you back?
Yeah.
It is your turn, sir. Pheonix is using his bonus action to help you get out, so I need an athletics at advantage. He's helping you pull yourself from the rest of the rubble.
Holy shit.
Unfortunately, one of your legs seems to be pinned between one more rather large rock.
Oh, good. Appreciate you, Pheonix. I'll get my thick ass out on my own from here. So I guess half my movement.
No, you're pinned.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll allow you to do one more athletics straight roll as your action to try and get out. Bruh.
Still.
Who?
Wow. Yeah, you are pinned, sir.
Who? Well, 5 and
The death wisps swoop in on you and Wabu. First hit going to be on Wabu. They come within range as they swoop in. Yeah, that's a hit. Hey, 18. Which one are you hitting? They all come in at the same time, so it's up to you.
Did I notice one looks more hurt than the rest?
Give me your choice of. Actually, the way these things are technically created, I'm gonna say Arcana or Religion. Straight roll. Your choice. This one looks more hurt. The one on the left.
All right, that's the one I'm swinging on.
All right. As it goes to reach for you, you turn around with your staff and shillelagh. And as you strike its hand, it just turns to a pile of dust and falls to the ground.
Very nice.
And with that, Wabu, you're going to take the first hit, if it hits, and Ash the second. Wow. That's a crit. I think you're still going to be okay, though, Wabu. I do need a con save, however. So your hit point maximum is reduced by 9, and you take 70 necrotic damage from the crit. Ash, your AC is 23, isn't it?
It is.
You take 33 necrotic damage, and I need a con save, please.
22.
You pass.
And how much damage was it?
33.
Thank you.
Richter.
Richter kind of beelines for the group over here. He's going to go down another 10 feet, so he's only 10 feet up. And he's going to do another firebolt on this one here.
Okay. On this one?
Yep.
Sure, send it. 30, 40.
Trying to get the red eye to check him out.
This one looks like it's kind of the shadows are dissipating a little bit. I always fuck that word up. Dissipating a little bit, but it is still alive.
That's all Richter can do at the moment. And that's as far as he can go.
Sulameen. So
First shot.
First one is going to kill that one.
Perfect. And second shot on this one.
You weave the next shot in between your two allies, and it does hit. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you roll me 2d20, please? Range has disadvantage on them. Five and 14 is still a hit. 14 and 14. Yep. Alright. So, yep, that one does hit. Okay.
And that is me.
The commoners simply start to gather around the last of the fight, getting a little closer, but not close enough to really distract them from hitting you guys instead of them. Pheonix. Yeah, you're able to dig out that last rock that was stopping him from escaping.
Yeah, I'll pull him up.
Yeah. Spoonbreaker, Pheonix gets that last rock off of you and lifts you to your unathletic feet.
Thanks, bro.
Do you wish to use your movement, sir? Pheonix, I mean.
An option. You're not.
I think Pheonix had to go deal with the baby, so we will allow him to do his movement when he gets back. Wabu.
I am bonking this last one.
Bonk it. That's a hit. 20. Okay. It is still alive.
Damn.
Gonna come
Alright.
down to the wire on this one.
All right, that's my turn. Go get him, Ash.
I'm gonna bonk him too.
You gonna bonk him? A double bonk? A triple bonk? That is
Yep.
a hit. And hey, Ash,
Yeah.
would you like to describe what happens to the last combatant enemy?
He's bonked, as Wabu has said.
He
He
is
has been
bonked.
officially bonked. He's officially bonked.
You bonk him from existence, and a pile of ash piles at his feet. And as the commoners around, to the north of you guys, witness you all kill the last of these creatures, a cheer goes up as they realize the battle is over. They have won, and you all have saved this city. For now.
Real quick for Wabu, based on his knowledge of healing, does he believe he can revivify this griffin?
Give me a medicine.
Since it's a wisdom check, does that work with my shield?
Your sentinel shield?
Yeah, I have advantage on all wisdom and perception checks, so I don't know if that counts.
No,
for
no,
medicine
it
checks
says
as well.
wisdom and then brackets perception, right? Is that correct?
I'll post it.
On initiative rolls and wisdom perception checks. So when something's in
wisdom,
brackets, yeah,
the
it's
perception
just
version.
perception.
Got it. Okay. So normal medicine.
You reach out, and I assume you have the diamond, yes? Diamond dust, whichever it takes.
I have the diamond dust. I don't have the spell slot just yet, so if I know that it's going to happen, I'm going to chug a brain juice. If I don't know it's going to happen, then I might not, basically.
You believe that it will work. I think, actually, post Revivify for me, if you don't mind. I just need to take a look at something.
Yeah, I don't mind at all. Where is it?
Creature, which means it has creature is basically a blanket term in this game. So if it is living, it is whatever. Yeah, it qualifies as a creature, no matter its actual type.
All right, I'm drinking the brain juice first then.
All right, and a second. Brain juice. So, to miss, DC 15 intelligence saving throw, please. Nice. 1d6 plus 4, please. Six spell slot levels. What spell slots would you like to give yourself?
Two level 3s. And then I will use one of those for that Revivify.
Okay. So, you pull out the gold cost components after you chug this disgusting concoction, and you feel the magical weave, strengthen you a little bit. And as you open your eyes, you reach down and you touch this creature. The creature begins to breathe. Immediately, it kind of jumps up, flapping its wings, and it kind of looks around like it's looking for something to kill. Then it notices you. Richter, you hear the thing. You can understand it. Wabu can't really understand it, but you can understand it as it says, "Did you let me die again?"
Alas, it did happen, but there will be lots of horse meat. The day is won for now. You fought valiantly.
Better not run out of horse meat for the rest of my life. I swear to the gods.
And I kind of laugh and embrace him a little bit, like put my arm around him.
He looks at you, Wabu. Give me an insight. At advantage, in fact, as he kind of like, he puts his head towards you and kind of nudges you a little bit. He's grateful.
Oh, Wabu's giving him a big old, I'd say bear hug, but turtle hug.
Okay.
And Richter kind of looks at Wabu and says, "Wabu, you are remarkable. Thank you for what you've done."
Wabu just grins dumbly and continues to hug and pet this giant griffin.
As the combat has now settled, all look around. Smoke is rising from many places. And although the battle has been won, much of the city is in ruin. Rotting smell fills the cavern as the amount of dead bodies litter many parts of this. But you all have won the day. As the cheers go up amongst the people, and they all rush forward to all of you, congratulating and thanking you. Everybody wants to touch the heroes. It's almost creepy. Probably a little uncomfortable.
Richter's into it. He's all like, yeah, we're pretty awesome. He's like pretty much signing autographs.
I'm not shocked.
Sulameen will say over the din, "Should we get back to the Underbaron and let him know we won before he finishes what he started?"
Yes.
I also ask Red Eye to, when he's feeling up to it, to just keep high and keep an eye in the sky in case anything changes in the city.
And also, while all these villagers are like swarming us, I'll cast Aura Vitality to heal up any miscellaneous wounds on the warriors.
Fuck
As
yeah,
much as I
you
can.
will. That's hell yeah. So you burn your last 3rd level spell slot that you regained, and you begin to, as everybody is swarming you guys, and you're kind of like starting to head off to meet up with the rest of your party. Everybody in the vicinity starts to you watch as you walk through them, and they're all congratulating you, thanking you, and like wanting to buy you all drinks and such. You can visibly see much of their wounds are starting to heal up, mending themselves. You're mending them, but you know what I mean. So, eventually, you all meet up. I'm gonna pull you all up here, because I'm assuming you're all trying to meet up, yes?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
I will awkwardly pat
Yes,
anybody on
sir.
the head that tries to give me a hug.
Arm's length, please!
Wabu gets jealous and goes to give Ash a hug because he wants head pat.
100% head patting of the wabu.
And as this is over and you guys have get together, and it sounds like you all wanted to head off towards what's his face, Underbaron.
Yeah, tell him what's what.
What about those of you who have griffins here? I know you mentioned what you're doing with Red Eye. Which, by the way, Red Eye's gonna say, I just died. I think I deserve a break.
That's
Vulch will take up watch.
Okay, and we still have Sleet and actually, I guess who's the fourth? Richter's got one, Spoonbreaker's got one, Ash has got one, Pheonix has got one. Who's the fourth? Where is
It's
he?
Radiance, but Radiance isn't here. Not on the map anyway. Unless you renamed her, I can't remember. I think you did.
Oh no, Radiance went with Atlas, but 4 of you are original. 4 out of 6 of you, so somebody's missing theirs. Sleet, there's Vulch, there's Red Eye, Blood Talon. I think that's the one, right?
sounds familiar.
Yeah, I haven't seen Blood Talon though.
Razor Talon. That's mine.
Oh, that's right.
I don't. I mean,
He would have been
I
out.
wasn't here, so I don't know
Yeah.
what happened. I don't know if did Richter maybe put him in his flask?
No. He would have got released with the other ones. But I think he rode off with Richter on the broom.
I definitely
Probably
didn't
because I
specify
forgot your
anything.
griffin was in existence at that particular point. So
That's fair.
just fucking drag him in. Well, doesn't matter. We're about to switch map anyways. So,
Napped through the whole thing.
as you guys start heading back, are you guys just taking your griffins instead of like running through the city? For those of you who have griffins.
I'll use the broom to give an extra griffin or extra. I can also take someone with me on the broom.
Sure. We're just gonna say that you guys make it back. All right. That's
Yeah.
just. Oh, go back to this map. Let me change the music real quick. And let me mark that down so when I upload it, I'm not getting a fucking ban.
I can get you a ban faster than that.
Please fucking don't.
I would never. Intentionally.
Uh-huh. So you all get back. Citadel. As you guys arrive up near the top floor here. Oops. Phineas seems to be waiting at the spot where you guys took off from. And each griffin kind of lands in there, and the broom gets in there and drops you all off. I knew you could do it. Good thing I stopped him. I'm Probably gonna have to deal with them consequences, though.
I'm gonna side-eye him, because I also stopped him. I also helped.
It's a thing that happens. And, not long after, two guards, enter, seemingly to escort, almost propping up an old man in robes. He seems to be missing part of his body. One of his legs is gone at the knee. Though healed up, and you know the stump is no longer bleeding. You see them haul in Arcane Bob.
Bob, what happened?
He looks up weakly. Tower I was on got taken out. It's a little painful. Not gonna lie. They heal as best you can, but I didn't know that you could feel pain from a limb that's no longer there. It's quite strange. And they kind of bring him over to the large table inside and sit him down. Phineas sits down and he looks at the guards. Have the other guards bring the Emperor back. I had them take him towards the escape route. It might take you a while. They nod and they take off. Phineas sits. Says, well, much of the city is in ruins. But I must say, I don't think we would have been able to do it without you.
Me neither, to be honest. That was more than expected. To think that that was underneath your nose all this time.
I'll be honest, don't know what happened. We have safeguards for that. Purple worms do tend to burrow through the lands. I don't know what happened to our wards. Maybe because they were undead, they didn't stop that? I'll be honest, no idea. Gonna have to investigate that.
Absolutely.
And with that, 6 more rumbles across the fucking city. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Richter responds and just says, I think it's a good idea to keep an eye on how things are going over the next little while.
Aye.
Just to make sure.
It is the last dwarven stronghold. It's going to take us decades to rebuild.
But you'll have the chance to be rebuilding having won.
Sorry, say that again.
But you'll have the chance to rebuild having won.
I just hope that our wonderful Underbaron will see it that way. We have plenty of our people worrying about putting out the last of the fires, making sure the undead are completely dead, cleaning up. Y'all have earned your rest. Please. I have much more to do today before I get to rest. You've earned it. When the Underbaron comes back, you'll probably have something for us.
It's been a long day.
He nods his thanks, and he gets up, and he starts out the door. You guys are left in basically the throne room, a large table in the center.
Before he leaves, can I ask if he knows where I could find out information about where Bettany is?
I'll be honest. Bettany's the one you had here for dinner, no?
Yes.
Was she injured?
She was during the initial fight.
Well, we do have some. I believe there be some medical areas set up near where the what you call it, where the first battle was taking place. Probably about there. Like they might have set one up in some of the nobles' houses south of the market.
I'll nod my thanks and let him leave.
Nods and leaves. So,
Are there any
what?
guards here? Are there any guards here, or is it just us?
Now it is just you. All the guards are out busy, putting out fires, double tapping the dead, who are not of their own ranks, of course. Kind of helping as best they can with medical and all that kind of things. There's next to no guards in the Citadel at the moment, or at least not in this particular room.
While keeping a wary eye out, I want to try the throne on for size.
Yeah. I mean, as he leaves the room and the door shuts, the first thing you guys notice before anybody says anything is Sulameen kind of gets up, looks around, and walks over towards the throne. Has a seat.
And puts his feet up.
And puts his feet up.
Ash is gonna shake her head with a half grin and go remount Vulch and go to see if she can find Bettany.
Pheonix will rush over and usher Sulameen out of the throne, and he's like, "What are you doing? Get up! Get up! Get up!"
Just trying it on for size. And of
Sulameen?
course, I'll get up.
There are two thrones. One is dwarven
Two?
size, and one is elven size. Yes,
Oh.
somebody you have not met yet actually shares the throne with the dwarven underbaron.
I'd have gone for the dwarven size one and tried to squeeze into it.
It's rather short. Your knees seem to be a little up near your chest, but it is plenty wide enough.
But that said, having been excoriated for my temerity, I will slide out of the chair.
Oh yeah, no. If there's a second one, then I'll go sit in the other one. I was literally gonna usher you out of it and then slide in behind you and say it suits me better.
Nice.
But if there's a
To
second
take
one,
the
I'll just
warm
go to the
spot.
second one.
Cool. As you two relax, and Ash gets ready to leave, the door opens.
I'll
As
get
soon
upset.
as the door starts to creak open, Pheonix is like laying across the throne, like with his back and legs hanging off the armrests. As soon as he hears the door creak, he'll just roll off of it back onto his feet.
Sure, the door opens, and Sulameen, what are you doing?
I'll stay there.
Two guards do walk in, along, following a very elegant elven woman. And she sees Pheonix, like, kind of roll to his feet. She didn't see him actually in the chair, but she's not stupid. Ah, keeping it warm for me, are we, Pheonix? That is your name, correct?
Who? Me? Yes. Yeah, Pheonix. I am Pheonix. And he'll
No.
do like a slight bow. He'll be like, "And you are?"
What is the queen called in Grimgolir? Honestly, I forgot about her until fucking right now.
Turns out her name's Dualia.
The first.
No, the
Yeah.
Dualia is the Gwendolian queen's sister.
Not anymore, she's not.
Real though. Second, I just gotta find the queen's name. Oh no, I'm thinking by Teal that shares the throne. Apparently, I know one of the fucking cities.
That's the Elven City.
Yeah, one of the cities I know. Fucking, they share a throne. I thought it was Grimgolir. Grimgolir does not have an. Oh. I believe you guys might have met this person? One sec. Starosta, does that name sound familiar?
Negative.
Vaguely, but not to Ash. I think Eno would have recognized it, though.
Government, in the Crown and Collier. Oh no, Starosta is part of the Rebellion. Okay, I might be thinking of somewhere else. You know what? It's a council lady. Fuck it. Well, next to the Underbaron, she does tend to basically be second chair. However, she looks upon you all, especially the two sitting in the thrones. Well, that does tend to carry a sentence of 30 days in jail. I think I'll let it slide after your acts today, as she wryly smiles.
It's been a long day. I'm sure you can understand.
So do I suffer penalties because I'm actually barred from committing crimes in town? Under penalty of whatever the ease was?
I don't believe so. This is not like, do you remember, do you have, the details of what the spell did?
Let me look. No, that would have made too much sense.
She says, I'll be honest. We don't have the resources to remove that from you today, as I'm sure you can imagine. However, we will remove the problematic spell you are under first thing in the morning. I'm gonna say you do not suffer anything, as you did fulfill the contract. She might not be alive, but they still have her, and they can always cast Speak with Dead or Zone of Truth on the group of you should they wish to. But now, what is it the rest of you have planned for today?
Richter kind of replies. He goes, I was hoping to have a bath and wipe some of the blood off my mouth and ears.
She smiles. Oh, I can do that for you right now. And She begins to cast a spell over you. Over the next, I'm going to say 1 minute, you feel like you just got out of a bath.
Nice.
You are completely clean. The sweat and grime of the battle and all the nasty shit you got sprayed with during the battle is wiped clean from you.
Ah, lovely.
And the rest of you all just going to take your rest today. You do deserve it after all.
Unless we're needed elsewhere.
Nay.
Pheonix kind of stands there for a second, and he's like, "Gotta be honest, I'm pretty fucking hungry."
Well, I can take care of that. She begins to cast another spell. On the large table in front of you, a great feast seems to magically appear. You see any kind of food you could ever want. This is enough to feed It does take. It takes her 10 minutes to cast. If you are all waiting around as she casts it. This is enough for up to 12 people, and right now, there's you 6, Arcane Bob, Phineas is gone, and her. Please, if you will. And she pulls up her own chair. Who's all staying and who's all going to do the other shit they wanted to do?
Oh, Pheonix is definitely fucking pulling up a chair.
Oh yeah.
He's
Yeah,
gonna eat.
Wabu's eating for sure.
Ash
This
will
is-
look at the food and ball her fists up and just keep walking towards Volch and say that she has another place she needs to be. And she will walk away from food for the first time in her life.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Spoonbreaker, Sulameen?
Yeah, I'll sit down to eat. Is she joining us for the meal?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm fucking grubbing, dude.
Okay. So,
I'll eat lightly, but I'd like to ask her, what have your spies told you with regards to the leadership of the undead army?
they don't know much. The only thing we truly know is, I mean, the only army that the rest of Wildemount is facing right now. It must be Saztam. Seems to be attacking the main cities now, pushing in.
Any thoughts on where he might be headquartered?
As of right now, we still don't know. We are trying to figure that out, but everybody seems to be at a loss. Starting to wonder, after the way this attack came, if he might be somewhere underground. We don't believe he's in this area. We do know that the greatest forces amassed are to our east and our south, and where I believe your group, the Stormforged, came together. Down in the southwest and very far west.
I'm gonna also fill them in on the information about the Thieves Guild and the fact that that's all connected to the underground tunnels, and kind of give her some context for what we saw.
See. Well, this is all good information. As she eats, she seems to be taking notes of what you're telling her. Just so you guys are aware, yes, Wabu's right. What she did was the Hero's Feast.
Nice.
So,
And I would ask her, have you been able to resurrect Dualia? Unfortunately, we weren't able to take her alive. But I'm sure she is.
Unfortunately, no. All of our resources right now are being used. It's the same reason we can't dispel the magic on you at the moment. All of our casters are either already out of resources or using the last to heal those in the battle, or beginning to fix walls and houses and all that sort of thing.
Understood. Well, eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow you may die.
So, with the feast, you guys get cured of diseases, poisons, immune to disease and poison. Immune to poison and being frightened. You make all wisdom saving throws at advantage for 24 hours. Your hit point maximum is increased by 2d10 for the next 24 hours as well, which is 13. You all gain 13 HP as well as 13 max hit points.
Does that get rid of the negative effects of the necrotic savage?
I'm gonna say what?
Probably, I would think
disease or a poison. I don't know
13
how that works.
points.
I would say that
That-
whatever you are missing from your max, it's not going to cure that from you, but it will increase it. So you still have the detriment, but
Okay.
it's going to kind of overlap. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's like I'm at -1 instead of -14.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
But you guys continue eating. Ash, you head off, and you go looking for Bethany.
I do indeed.
And you do find the medical camps. Down in this area. And as you begin to look through the hundreds of injured, you do notice, potions are being used. There are some people like casting spells to heal, whatnot. You even notice 2 people that you met when you met Sulameen, Wabu.
Am I supposed to remember these people? Because I
I'm
certainly
trying to find
don't.
their names.
Oh, okay.
You meet. Gotta be Baka and yes, Taliana.
Oh, yes, yeah. Okay, yeah, I do remember these people.
As they see you approach, Taliana says, "Oh, have you seen Sulameen and Wabu?"
Yeah, they're enjoying a feast at the Citadel.
Oh, I see. How lovely for them.
Yeah, maybe you should go join.
We'd love to, but right now we're busy. Baka is brewing up poisons, brewing up potions and such. Taliana, does she have what she got? Taliana has.
Both.
Aliana has... Aliana's just helping. Trying to lighten the mood with some bardic inspirations.
Fair enough.
Oh, she's a bard. She definitely got both, huh?
Says, what are you doing down here? Are you here to help?
I'm looking for somebody.
Oh.
Her name is Bethany. She's a captain of the guard. Can't remember what her rank was. It was pretty high, though.
Definitely not a captain. She was just a knight.
Okay, knight.
Yep. Oh, knight. Not many female knights. You know what? I think I might have just healed her not long ago. I think she's sticking around to help out. She's just in that direction. She kind of points slightly north. As you follow her pointing, you scan the crowd and you do see her stand up from helping patch somebody up.
I will head in that direction and sigh in relief.
By the way, do have Sulameen and Wabu let us know, or come tell us when you're all leaving to move on. We need to know what the plan is.
Will do. I don't think we're going anywhere for a day or two, but I will let them know to seek you out.
Thank you. They start to head off towards others to help and bring their mood up. You walk over towards Bethany, and you see her kneeling down and seems to be sewing up a large gash in somebody's back. Pours some whiskey on it. Ah! The person yells and quit being a baby, and she starts to sew up the back with a needle and some thread.
Just as she finishes, I'm gonna scoop her up in a big bear hug.
Oh, hello. I'm glad to see you're okay.
You scared me back there when I saw you surrounded.
I believe the last time you saw her, she was it was after when the battle ended, and I believe it was one of you guys that actually gave her some heals, and then she got carried off, like, not because she was injured, but like a yay fucking thing. Is that not correct? I might be wrong on that.
Somebody did give her healing. It wasn't me. I wasn't close enough.
Right, she got carried off. She got carried off after the fight with you, I think. Somebody was helping her hobble off after the last battle.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I got some help, and now, I mean, it's a knight's duty, you know. I gotta help those who need it. They fought valiantly. I take it you won on the east side?
We sure did. It was a long fight, but we made it.
I'm glad. And she kind of puts her hand on your arm.
How can I help?
You have much experience in field medicine, or you just yell until your wounds heal?
I usually yell until my wounds heal, to be honest, but I can carry things for you. I'm sure I can be useful in some manner.
Okay. She picks up her pack and she hands it to you. Thing's only about 15 pounds. She really wouldn't have a problem handling it herself, but she's happy for the company.
Awesome. I'm going to grab it and trail after her wherever she goes.
Okay. As over the next little while, how long are you doing this for? 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, this kind of shit could carry on for like 15 plus hours minimum. Like, there's a lot of people injured and shit, so.
Well, until the end of the evening, and then I'll have to go meet up with the team to see what's the next steps.
Very well.
So a couple hours.
So as you're trying to help her, she keeps asking for certain things out of this pack. Over the course of the next several hours of you helping her, give me, let's say, I don't know, 6 medicine checks.
Nice.
I do.
The first several times she asked for something, you hand her the completely wrong thing. No, that thing there. It's she got her hands like covered in blood. She doesn't want to touch all the clean medical gear. No, that as she's kind of pointing and you this? Oh, this? However, the one time she does ask for something, she asks for several things, one after another, and maybe it's sheer luck, or maybe it's that you're starting to learn, but you do end up picking several of the right things before you fail yet again.
Yay me.
She kind of chuckles. I mean, she's not an actual medical expert, so she's not doing any of the serious life-threatening stuff. Mostly just patching up and shit. So she's happy for the help, or the attempted help, I should say, and the company, as today has been a very long day. There are several times she passes by a bunk and she pauses and looks down, and she shuts their eyes, as some of them did not make it. Before she moves on to the next, tries to help. You see with several of these that the men are women of many different backgrounds, elven, dwarven, halfling, human. A lot of them are in Grimgolir colors and Dwendalian colors. And a lot of them, you almost couldn't tell due to the amount of blood soaked into their tabards and the shredding of the armor. And a few times over this time, you do see at least a few tears drop as she's trying to help all these people. But your presence seems to give her some comfort. As for the rest of you, after the dinner is over, because it does take about an hour, what do y'all want to do? I will say, by the way, don't forget, you guys do have an absolute fuck ton of magical items you have not identified. I believe Spoonbreaker picked up a bunch of potions and shit he hasn't identified. There's still gold to be split, or would you guys just prefer to rest for the day?
Pheonix begins second dinner.
How about the rest of you?
Spoonbreaker is going to eat
straight
with
to bed.
Pheonix until he throws up because fuck it.
Okay. Wabu?
Oh, Wabu's going straight to bed. This man is the most tired he's been in his entire life. He
Okay.
is useless to the world.
Richter?
Richter will take stock of inventory the best he can, but he's generally looking to grab probably another couple road biscuits, and he's going to his chambers.
And soup.
So I will eat a light meal. Nice white wine if they have one. Fruits, cheeses. I suppose they don't have croissants, but anyway. And the whole time I'll be trying to pick the councilwoman's brain with regard to strategy as to how we prosecute this war and who we might speak with to understand the overall strategy.
Sorry, say that last part again. After you grab the biscuits and such.
Biscuits, get out of here. Trying to find out, is there an overall strategy? Who would we talk to about the overall strategy? Is it the rest of the realm operating independently in city-states, or is there a defense? Who can we talk with about coordinating this so we can be more effective?
Okay. Wow. So, as you drag your tired ass around, looking for some information, you do find out that while you're wandering around trying to find somebody to talk to about this, you hear that the Underbaron has been brought back to the main chamber, main throne room. And as you head up that way, while everybody else rests, you enter, and before you, the I don't know, let's call her, let's go with Stockinia. That is the councilwoman's name. And no Pheonix. Oh, okay. Find a pub. I thought you were about to say Bofa again.
Not this time.
Stockinia is on her throne, along with the Underbaron, and Phineas is before them, and both the Underbaron, although obviously has quite the headache, is speaking with Phineas and Stockinia. As you enter, they pause their conversation. Ah, the man of the hour. Where's the rest of them? The Underbaron speaks to you, Sulameen.
Alright, I'll find a pub after this part.
Why were you running around with Sulameen? Sorry, Sulameen, your mic didn't come on again, by the way.
Well, I mean, unless they like left privately, because I think we were all still at the dinner table while he was talking, weren't we?
No,
well, whoever hadn't gone to bed.
This is a little while later because Sulameen had to go like wander around to find some information, and then he did find out that what's his face came back.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he had left the dinner area. I thought he was talking to her there.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there's a little while between the time the heroes feast. Like, I'm talking this probably about 3 hours later.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, whoever was still in there with me, then I guess, if I was gonna fuck off after we ate a little more and go find a pub.
Spoonbreaker, I believe you were eating with Pheonix.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say that like other than the two of you, the chamber was empty after about like an hour and a half. Did the two of you leave after that hour and a half, or are you hanging there doing nothing for a while until everything else is going down?
No, I mean, once I ate my fill, I would have gone to the pub. So like not long after everybody else cleared out, I think. The Spoonbreaker's more than welcome to come along.
Yeah, I was gonna say Spoonbreaker was already thinking about getting tied up in some badness.
Yeah, I mean, I figure the city's going pretty wild, and we're stars down there, so let's go shine, baby.
Exactly.
So I am going to say that although yes, it is they're joyed to have won the battle, most of the taverns have actually been turned into, at the moment, medical centers. So I don't know how much you guys know about dwarves, but when it comes to that, yes, they do love to party. However, with so much of their city destroyed and all the injured, the women and children that took place in the battle who didn't have as much training as some of the actual soldiers, pretty much there's no tavern that is an actual tavern at the moment. Everything has become a medical center. Any of those kind of places. So, I mean, you can go looking, but I'm going to say you're quickly going to realize that, yeah, man, they're going to high-five you and, probably offer you some from their flasks and whatnot, but as for an actual tavern, there's not going to be any right now.
The barracks.
Sure.
There's definitely a party at the barracks.
Give me a D20. Not gonna lie, it is going to be a low chance. You were one off. I was putting the DC at 15. Unfortunately, no. Even the barracks, a lot of the wounded soldiers are there, and those that are not there are out helping heal. So this particular city, as per the lore, that's why all the regular common folk joined in the battle instead of trying to escape, is they are trained from like the time they could fucking stand to wield weapons, to fight for the place. And once the battle's over, no joyous partying is to happen until things have, people have been helped as much as they can be without having to like completely rebuild buildings and shit like that. That's a lore thing. That's actually how the city is, unfortunately. Most of the other, and pretty much any other fucking city, that's exactly, you would have definitely found what you're looking for. But unfortunately not here. But I'm going to say, like, after a while of searching and realizing that there is no party going on, you do realize that even a lot of the spirits are being used as to clean wounds and whatnot. But, I mean, if you'd like, you could probably fucking grab a bottle or two each and kind of sneak out.
I mean, yeah.
Sure. Alright, so it takes you about an hour and a half, realizing there's not much going on, other than people helping people. And you guys decide to snag a couple bottles. Where are you guys heading after that?
I don't know, somewhere to drink them.
Somewhere to get lit.
Let's go up to the fucking, like, tower, the peak of the fucking castle.
Okay, so the throne room. That's where you guys hopped on the griffins, basically in the throne room. You guys came back, and that's where the little dinner took place. So after an hour and a half or so of wandering around, realizing that there's nothing, it takes you about another half an hour or so to come back. So I'm gonna say at that point, you guys watch Sulameen open the doors ahead of you, and you're headed into the throne room. At which point, you guys can all hear some conversation taking place. And Sulameen, as you enter, and the Underbaron says, asks you where the others are.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Awesome. I'll explain to him that Ash had an errand to run. Last I saw Wabu, he was dining. Everyone kind of scattered a little bit. And you're stuck with me, sorry.
I see. Well, tell you what. First thing in the morning, we'll get rid of your issue, and then we'll take it from there. Is there any other reason you're here?
I was wanting to inquire about whether or not there was a centrally coordinated response to the undead assault, or whether it was just catch as catch can, and whom we might speak to about intelligence with regard to taking the fight to the enemy rather than being reactive.
He kind of frowns. Well, we're trying to do the best we can, but fortunately, our latest numbers are showing that the undead army probably has about 50 to 1, and that's just their weak ones, their zombies, their skeletons. We don't even know about their stronger forces, such as what entered today. I feel at this point we are probably more of a waiting game. We are going to fight the best we can, but honestly, there's not much hope. It will not be long before we are ran over.
I understand what you're saying, but I think what I'm trying to get to is the idea that killing the undead does nothing. They're just resurrected or reanimated and thrown at us again. I think we need to find the people behind them and kill them to make progress.
I would agree. We are currently have spies out, but as for right now, we don't know where he is. We do have reports, however, of large black structures being built in several areas. Apparently, there's several in Exandria, and there are at least 4 in Wildemount that we know of. What they're used for, we are not sure.
Interesting. Where's the nearest one?
A second, let me check the map. I'm gonna say the nearest one. Where are you guys? You guys are up here. Say the nearest one we know of currently is in the southeast in Blightshore.
If you change the map, we can't see it.
I guess you guys.
So I would bring this up at the Stormforge tomorrow after we've all had a chance to rest, because to be sure, I don't speak for the Stormforge.
You are also aware that your artifact weapon, or sorry, your next artifact piece is in fact in Blightshore somewhere, or at least in that direction, which is where you guys were, where the Stormforge was heading before they met you and Wabu.
Oh, okay. So it sounds like there's already a mission. We just need to get on board. Okay. In that case, I will bow to the dignitaries there and take my leave and go rest.
And Spoonbreaker and Pheonix, you guys were kind of just entering as this conversation was going on. Is there anything the two of you wish to add to this?
Not really.
And Pheonix looks like he muted his mic, so I'm guessing he's dealing with some baby stuff. The Underbaron says, well, I greatly... Oh, okay. Just 1 sec.
How am I doing with Bethany? Am I making any more progress with the medicine checks?
I mean, if you spent like 6 hours, that was pretty much what that was. Your medicine checks.
Okay.
It is getting into late evening, however.
Okay, because
Okay, here we
I
go.
myself is still bleeding and probably should rest before I pass out.
Yeah, sure. You head back and find your room, and Bethany, however, does not join you. She says she still has more work to do here.
Yeah, I just wanted to spend some time with her, so I helped with the medicine kit the best I could.
For sure. Pheonix looks like he's back, but I'm not hearing anything come through his microphone.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for an opening. What was happening? My mic fucking or my headset died. So I was
Basically,
struggling to get my phone set up with the push to talk and everything.
you walked in as Sulameen was having a conversation with the Underbaron and Akinia and Phineas. Although they paused that conversation when Sulameen came in. He mentioned he was looking for some information on maybe starting a counteroffensive, in which case they told you guys about the Black Rings. that they found in Exandria from their spy ring, as well as at least 3 in Wildemount. The nearest one being somewhere
Black
in...
ring.
Yes, Black Rings. The nearest being somewhere in the south of Blightshore, somewhere near New Haxon.
What's a black ring?
I don't know who has the book on the Black Rings. They're not sure what it's for. The Underbaron.
Dope.
But I remember somebody found a book about it. But I'm not sure if it was one of the people that's in on this conversation.
I think Spoonbreaker had it. I think. Either way.
Well, yeah. I would say either way, we're like, at least fucking Pheonix is like basically fucking stumbling through the door with the bottle in hand.
Yeah, and I was asking if you or Spoonbreaker had anything you wanted to add to the conversation.
Yeah, I don't have that book in my inventory, I don't think. I don't see it here.
I know you guys found
Maybe
it
I
in a
have-
dungeon. It was
Maybe
definitely
I have a
before
bad
Grimgolir,
memory.
I think.
It could be Sulameen. Oh, before Grimgolir?
I think so.
Well, it was still, I was kind of new, so, you know, I could have just not put it in my inventory, like
Well,
physically.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you guys scour your notes and whatnot to take a look for who found because you guys found several books, and I know somebody put them in their bag. I actually kind of feel like it was Richter.
I'll look through. I just looked at my actual inventory. I didn't write anything in there, but I'll check through my notes to see if I noted anything.
Although I do remember, I think somebody left some books there. They decided not to fucking put them in their bag. That might have unfortunately been one of the books. I'm not sure. But I know, like, there were several books found, and although I didn't give specific names, I gave, like, somebody was flipping through them, and I gave somebody, like, some information on what they were. And I know some of them were just put back down. Can't remember if it was the one with the black rings in it or not. But, with that, I'm guessing that, with that information, Underbaron's going to tell you guys to get some rest, and he will worry about, the stuff in the morning for Sulameen, removing that magic, and you guys are hitting the end of the night anyways in game, so you guys can have your rest, and I think what we're gonna do is who's all here right now? Okay, you know what, give me a piece of paper. All right, we found who needs to leave, like, right now?
Me dying over here.
Okay, give me 10 D10s. /R.
Oh, the slash is first. God damn.
Okay.
Okay.
And now 10 D100s.
Okay.
All right, Richter, I think you're probably the one who needs to leave real soon too, so you can give me 10 D10.
I'm actually good. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. In that case, who else has to work early in the morning?
I'm on vacation, motherfucker.
Right.
Work's overrated.
I'm a fucking legend.
Okay, Spoonbreaker, I'm pretty sure you do have to work in the morning, yeah?
Yeah, but I'm a legend, so it doesn't matter to me.
Alright, well, Ash, what we're going to do is, first thing in the morning, I'm guessing you guys are, Sulameen, you're worrying about getting your shit removed. Richter, if they hand you all the items and potions and so on, are you going to spend your day identifying them?
Yeah.
There's 100 items and there is however many potions Spoonbreaker got, plus the one that you guys were unable to identify.
Yeah, so from the potions, the only ones we couldn't identify were the Troll's Blood elixir and Ash of Ebon Birch. Everything else we were able to... Oh, maybe not Potion of Resistance. That's the only one I didn't star.
Yeah, potion, yeah. It was Potion of Resistance. It was, I believe it was Poison Resistance. That's what those were.
Yeah, so everything, Wabu knew a whole bunch except for the two then.
Yeah, the Ebon Birch.
Troll's Blood and Ebon Birch.
Yeah. And then there's all the items, which I believe you guys got, like, roughly, I believe it was 100 items, right? It was any. You guys remember? Anybody write it in your notes?
Oh, which one? Are we talking about the treasure room or are
Yeah.
we talking about Dawalia? The treasure room. I do have lots of notes for the treasure room. I was able to get a +3 Shadow Blade, which is unidentified.
That was straight off her body, not the treasure room, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about all the gold and stuff that we got from the treasure room?
The gold, we already know that. We just got to have that split up. It's the items I'm worried about right now. The amount of items you guys got.
I think we were just putting them in our bags. We didn't really... I didn't take any notes on anything other than the gold.
Okay, so, it wouldn't be 100, it'd be 60 items. But either way, it's going to take you all day to identify them. Is that how you're going to spend your next day, Richter?
Yeah, Richter will help do all that just to help expedite the process, kind of itemize everything, figure it all out best he can, and help with identifying.
Okay. And then everybody else, we will worry about what you're doing the next day at next game session. Ash, you need to go at the moment, so that's fine.
Yeah.
For those of you who want to know what items you guys found, by all means, you can stick around and we can do it, or y'all can jet and I can just kind of give you a list of all the items. Up to you.
I mean, how long will it take?
I mean, probably not too long, but I mean, per person, it's probably going to take 10 minutes at least just to give you the item names per person. Does anybody want to just give me your rolls and I'll do it, or are you all sticking around?
I'll just give you my rolls if it's okay.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same.
All right, so let's do Sulameen first. Sulameen, give me 10d10. And then 10d100. Okay. Spoonbreaker, 10d10.
Well,
No spaces.
oof.
Okay. And then 10d100.
Taking a while on this one, I guess.
10D100.
Yeah, it's it's still rolling.
Oh, okay, I
There you
gotcha.
go.
Oh, wow. Not bad.
Nice, dude.
That's good. I'm happy.
Oh, wow. Table 9, you got 97 on. Very nice. And an 88 on table 9 as well. Very, very nice. Is there anybody else that wants to just roll and let me fucking give you guys a spreadsheet? Or do the other ones want to stay? Okay, Pheonix.
Yeah, we'll just do it. Sounds easier just to do that anyway. So yeah, I'll roll
yeah,
as
for
well.
you motherfuckers. Like, fuck you guys. Oh man, you really had to do it like that and just fuck with me? You dick. Okay. Nice 10s though. Nice 10s. And then I guess that's everybody except for Wabu, which I'll just have him fucking do it for me. And Spoonbreaker. How many potions? How many types of potions did you find off that alchemy table that you didn't know what they were yet? There was an alchemy table that was outside of the treasure room and outside of Dwalia's. I said you got a bunch of potions off.
Yeah, you didn't tell me how many, I thought.
Yeah, no, I did.
I'll have to look through my notes.
Alright. Well, do that and get back to me. I'm
Yeah.
gonna outro the stream real quick. Well, thank you everybody who came and joined us for the end of that battle. I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were probably gonna get shit rocked by the end of it. There was a point that if the battle carried on past a certain time, or like certain amount of rounds, the city was going to fall and they would have been able to get out, but instead they pulled a win straight out of their ass, and I am very impressed. I'm happy with my players tonight. So everybody, thank you all for coming. I still have the Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow night with 3 of the players from tonight's Wildemount game. So 7 p.m. tomorrow, join us for that. And remember everybody, be savage or go home. Peace.